Alright, and here we are. Welcome to the stream, everyone. The first one doing for this latest release of DLCs. I hope you're all well, and welcome to the stream. So today we are not doing a good old-fashioned Scarbrand. We're not even doing the FLC Lord. I'll have a full detailed how to God tier him guide coming out in about a day or so. It's going to be absolutely worth it, which means I really feel like taking some skulls. I've got a pretty good idea on what to do with Skulltaker. So Skulltaker, he's almost like the way you used to play Scarbrand. Scarbrand leans more into the blood hosts and mass producing them. This guy, on the other hand, more about darting around and literally killing armies is the aim of his game, and specializing is in bloodletters, as you probably expected. Of course, very hard legendary max modifiers. Let's dive into it, and of course, whatever difficulty you want to play on, this should largely make up for it and apply for anything. Now, the odd thing about about this campaign is I think I've got, I busted out one test campaign, and I think I've got essentially the first 5 turns are down packed and won't really change much because most of them are relatively mundane. It's about maximizing your movements, your construction, and your administrative moves. After that, so much of Khorne relies on where the enemy armies are, because that will dictate your movement, and your economy is all about killing, taking, and pillaging, really. So combat being such a central point means I think there's more flexibility in this campaign than, well, in Khorne in general. Hey Lord, how you doing? Teleport and kill Grimgore. Well, we'll see how we go. Let's start with Lustria and we'll see how we go. Alright, here we are. I'll let you guys watch the intro.
This world has many champions. But to be the greatest of all, one must forge their legacy in the fires of chaos. Many worthy heroes have fallen before him. Their skulls, trophies, woven into the fabric of his cape. Each bestowing him with the power of a champion's essence. For he is Skulltaker, champion of champions, collector of souls. His destiny beckons, blood for the blood god.
There we go. There's not a lot of story behind, well, there is, but you can see why a lot of the lore nerds are kind of, Khorne is never their favorite. Khorne really is really appealing to the casual players, including myself. But you can see why the people who want the layers on layers of Khorne, of lore, I should say, they get to Khorne, and it's very much about trying to please Khorne, which is just really cutting the crap and killing things. So, not a lot of room for creative liberties. Alright, so step 1, turn 1. Alright, let's make sure we follow my notes to the T. Hey Jessica, how you doing? Sir, what do you think about Khorne and Unbeatable? I think the rework is freaking excellent. It's finally incorporated the need to monitor your resources into Khorne, which is what it was previously missing. You can go on massive tears and rampages, but you need to build up the skulls to get away with it, as you will see. So, and Unbeatable as well is interesting. All 3 lords are really different now, and I freaking love it. Like, props to the devs with the way they've made them unique. Okay, so join your lord, and let's do some fighting. Now, in terms of fighting your battles, fighting them manually will yield way more skulls than auto-resolving, so just keep that in mind. Also, auto-resolve in the current meta really favors armored units, and you've got butt-naked demons, which have physical resist, yes, but I don't know, the auto-resolve seems to value that way less. So, since you're a Dark Elf enthusiast like you, do you think the next DLC will be Slaanesh versus Dark Elves versus High Elves? I think the reason why there's a good chance that is, I hope this DLC sells well. Being real, like, I mean, I don't like to give purchasing advice because I've clearly been given the game for free to create content on it here. But I don't know, I purchased all of Warhammer 2. even when I was a content creator, I was in the program, so all of that was I had to buy firsthand. I actually bought base Warhammer 3 as well. Actually, I missed out on the content creator program, but actually we'll set up over here. But I think it's a good DLC overall, to be honest. I think the DLC mixed in with the FLC, absolutely. But if you think back to the good days of Warhammer 2, Warhammer 2 was always... I liked the social contract that CA had then, and I think they're getting back to, which is, hey, for being a loyal bunch of chaps, here is something free to keep you going. And if that impresses you, please consider buying this other shit to keep the lights on and keep this gravy train going. So I think that's a really tasteful way to do business, and they obviously steered away from that a little bit. But I think they're very much basically back there. But who knows? Who knows? It's not my place to say, and like I say, if you want to play the game, play the game. If not, that's kind of where I sit with this. I'm not going to be in any position to tell you how to spend your money. That is up to you. I can show you what it gives, what it doesn't do. But yeah, in terms of telling people what to buy, I don't like doing it, and I'll answer questions, I'll give thoughts, but yeah. Although this one, yeah, I think it's a pretty good DLC, honestly. I'm really enjoying... I've mainly been playing Khorne. We'll put it this way, I got stuck on the Khorne campaigns and enjoyed them for way longer, so I'm really behind on the other campaigns. So Skaven Dandy figured out what generates skulls? Heads, maybe. So you say the next DLC will not be Slaanesh. TotalWar when? It'll clearly... It's probably that League Cathay release. Maybe. Just a Khorne fan. Yeah, Ogres, being completely honest, maybe I'm a dick for saying this, but I would have just been like, Ogres, I salute you, my big Mongolic brethren. It's been good, it's been cool, but you're on your own now. Because here's the other thing is, I know we shouldn't think like this, but they need to sell stuff that's going to sell, right? I would rather them leave that shit for the very, very end and do the big... Like, the reason why High Elves, Dark Elves and Slaanesh is a good idea is because that will sell bulk units. Like, the Empire and the Dwarfs are probably... They combined both of them in the same DLC. And they're, like, arguably the two most popular factions. But I know I shouldn't be thinking about CA's finances, but honestly, I just want this map finished. I want as much crap on this map as possible. Okay, so what are we doing? We've got 3 lines. Because we're a melee-based army, I like to keep my lines stretched out. I was looking for my old mouse, so I'm getting a bit of RSI in my wrist from this. I've got a really big, quiet mouse because when I used to play around with my girlfriend, the clicking drove her wild, and man, my wrist is fucking hurting. So I looked for my old little baby mouse and I can't find it. Okay, so let's actually play the game. Sorry about the delay. So let's turn fast forward off. And what we'll do is we're going to flank out with our hounds. Move out to one side. Oh. Oh my god. Ogres my lord. I'm a gym bro in real life. Why do I want to be fat in the game? This isn't a chord, guys. I don't see screen print on everything. It's about 4 months ago. Yeah. But who knows? Who knows what they're going to do? I mean, I don't think they would just completely change their plans even if they were leaked just to be. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's someone who's really insecure. No, we weren't going to do that. That's not what we're going to do. Everyone change it. Don't to us. Okay, cool. So this is where we're going to jam the whole front line into their face. Charge in. Charge in. Charge in. Charge in. Charge in, you mofos. And then this is it. So the reason why we're flanking is to stop them from shooting. Is that everyone? Cool. By the way, I'm super freaking tired. So if anyone sees me doing something really freaking dumb, it's not some piece of intricate strategy. I am super freaking tired, operating on, I think, something to the tune of about 3-4 hours sleep for the last 3 nights in a row. So yeah, if you see something that's Seems slightly off kilter. Yep. It is real stupidity. Not feigned stupidity. Cool. Get in there. So we're going to pair Skulltaker up with their Lord. And he has this fancy new ability which debuffs their melee defense and strips down their armor, meaning you'll obviously carve through them pretty damn quickly. We're going to send this chariot after those units to take a few more skulls. Oh fuck! Oh no, not my Lord! Oh, the character's going to die. God damn. Alright, let's restart that. Motherfucker. We could rebuild him. Yeah, it's meant to be a perfect 10 turns. Alright. Sorry for those watching at home. I'll actually pay attention during the battle this time. New campaign.
I am Prince and Emperor.
The reason we could actually rebuild him straight away if we so chose, but the problem is it'll take away gold, and I don't want to not be able to build something because this is meant to be a perfect 10 turns build order. If once we go outside 10 turns, if I lose someone, that's cool. We take them on the chin, we roll with the punches. Sorry guys, just enjoying the conversation. Where are we at? They do need to cover Slaanesh at some point, and that absolutely is happening. So if it's not the next one, it has to be the one afterwards. There is no way that is not happening. So this is one tip as well when you're playing with these guys, with Khorne. You can really use your bloodletters to actually line hold quite a lot better than you think they can, or they typically would. But you need to keep on darting your characters in and out, in and out. You just got to, especially these bloodletter characters, they are all about their charge. They will just, their life just vanishes. It's kind of funny, we minced that army really, really quickly. If I was watching his hit points, we would have made that happen very quickly. Alright, let's do it. Okay. You think they changed the release order? But Slaanesh has to. What I think about Dark Elves, Malekith needs the Dreaded Court, some rework, Executioners and Cold Ones too. I definitely think like a political rework would be very, very good for Malekith. I think it'd be nice for him to also have some way to... I don't think every single lord should be king at confederating the other lords. I think confederation should really be something that centers around the faction leader and not so much everyone else. Like when you're playing as Tyrion, right? But Malekith definitely does need... He already is the best at confederating, no doubt. But I would like to see, yeah, a political intrigue set up. And I think they could even use some of those ideas for the next Rome game as well. Politics and intrigue and assassinations being quite key there as well. Although some people get really triggered when they see certain ideas getting recycled in Total War games. Sorry, in the fantasy games. I think mechanics are mechanics. Like a good mechanic is a good mechanic, and whether or not it succeeds or not, it depends on the ecosystem of the game. Is Rome 3 confirmed? Ah, fuck off. as if. Unless you're going out for drinks with some of the developers, which I can assure you, some effeminate Aussie on the other side of the planet is not doing that. You're going to do Arbor with Chosen, Chaos Warriors and Warmonger theme. Honestly, that is the most fun thing to do. I actually recommend playing Arbor. Going pretty much the first half of your research is completely dedicated to melee infantry. And when you play as Arbor, make sure you use your Chaos Warriors, the lower tier, as halberdiers, as your anti-large, and then go Chosen with axes, which is kind of unusual because usually you'd go the weaker infantry to be the ones that are... Let's do this. To be the ones that are taking the charge, and the elite infantry typically wield the halberds. Why can't you attack? There you can. Okay. Phallus of Doom. Zerkovich fans will know what I mean by that. Cool, okay, so let's do this again. Focus on their lord. There we are. Buff the melee defense. Okay, let's check out this lord this time. There we are. Forgot to flank. Just standing there. Just stand there, lads. Right now, I can't watch right now, but you'll be joining in now. Hey, be a pleasure to have you, Hobbs. Good to see you, mate. And you probably make it more. It's fine. Okay, everyone's still alive. Head count. Head count, people. For anyone in the chat that's got ADHD, you know what I mean. But you know what's more important than doing the perfect campaign? It's having fun. Oh, these guys are getting wrecked. How are these blue horrors giving these brutes such a hard fucking time? Come on, guys. Dear Lord. My God. I would like... You know, I want them to get the experience for killing him. Okay, everyone turn your guard mode off. And we'll hunt down as many as we can. Serious question, why did they say the DLC took long? I got no idea, I haven't asked. Well, what are they going to say? They're going to say because it took a long time to develop. I don't know. I'd say also, I think there's a fair assumption that if they release one really bad DLC, they'll kill the fucking franchise off. So, and the thing is though, that this community has shown that they're patient. I think the reason why the community got so frustrated with some bad releases is like, everyone's got the mindset of like, hey, we're willing to wait. We're willing to wait, we're willing to financially support you, but you got to get it right. Don't give us what we want and don't half bake it. That's kind of what I think the social contract is. And maybe I'm wrong, by the way. This is just what I think. I could be completely wrong. I don't hang around on Reddit and whatnot. But also Reddit is like way too much discourse today, in this day and age, in general, takes this fucking minute, die-hard group of people, and this isn't anything from, you know, from gaming, fashion, entertainment, politics, all this, right? You have these super, super hyper-passionate people that are really in this tiny, like 1% niche, fighting it out with each other. And you can get carried away thinking this is the majority of your consumer base, when the majority of normal people stay the fuck away from Reddit. So, like, I think you got to kind of consider what are normal people doing. Like, at the end of the day, if this DLC doesn't do well, it'll either be two things. Either the factions didn't appeal to people, the races weren't popular, and or the quality wasn't there. It's as simple as that. Okay, always take skulls now. Skulls are such an important resource for you. Everything now is about taking skulls.
The acquisition of...
And you really shouldn't be occupying too many territory and making a habit of it, but the first 2 territories we do take, we will be occupying. Now, since you can just convert yourself into encamp stance at maximum range, at any time, it's a good habit just to jump in. Cool. Get 2 more bloodletters. Research. Now you can go a few ways with this. It is nice to get spread rage, which will help you colonize ruins a little bit quicker, but we have a lot of fights. A ton of fights. We need our bloodletters to hit like a train, so let's get into them. Now the next thing we can do is use our unholy manifestation. I should have used my... should have leveled my guys up first. You just got frustrated because Shadows of Change made Kislev worse after that DLC. None of those units had any synergy with for Kislev. It was not DLC. Yeah, I think so. I get what you mean. Like, it is weird having a regal, you know, sturdy, sort of Slavic-looking Kislev army, and then you've got the, you know, the witch aesthetic there too, which kind of fits but kind of doesn't. I know what you mean. It's not when you're hiring the witches. It's not. It's not like the Ice Maidens, right? That fits that aesthetic completely. It is a bit more jarring. But yeah, I gotta admit, yeah, Mother Ostankia is not my favourite Kislev Lord. I mean, a Katerin is awesome. Boris is a flex campaign, but there's nothing wrong with flex campaigns. You just gotta accept them for what they are. Not every campaign needs to be easy. Okay, so what's the best way to preserve ourselves? Let's use our Blood Shrine to take the charge, and we'll envelop them very, very quickly. So they'll probably let us advance upon them because we outnumber them so badly. There's no need to rework Kislev, yeah. Oh, there's no rework to Kislev. I'm on the fence with Kislev, hey, and this might be a hot take, but I don't. It's not everyone's going to like this position, but some factions are just meant to be tough. I think them having a rough early economy is kind of their charm. It's like part of why Imrik, I think, is beloved is because the first half of his campaign is so difficult. Anyone that gets to the end of it has really fought through and earned that. I don't know. I might be wrong, but I think there's something charming about suffering to earn something. Alright, cool. Get a charge on this guy. It's called being a sadist. How did the Kugath stuff go? Kugath, hey mate, how you doing as well? Kugath, what have I done? I did a live stream with him going through his first few turns, and I'm happy with that, by the way. There's no need to redo that. That is essentially a perfect 10-turn guide. With some flexibility in there, of course, because it's not always going to shake out 100%. Crumble, crumble, crumble. Alright. Like the stream. Yeah, cool. If anyone would like to give the stream a thumbs up, it'll help push us in the algorithm. And everyone can see I lost my first battle. I could have a fragile ego and restart the stream so people didn't see it, but I don't care. I so do not care. Oh my god, unsub, yeah. Yep. But aren't you turning those streams into edited videos? I also tried the Realms of Chaos campaign with Elspeth and got smoked by ogres, my lord. Oh no, I haven't even played... I have not played Realms of Chaos since I did it with Boris Ursus. So the one time I did it with the hardest... the most difficult faction to do it with, on the hardest difficulty, and I got there without too much trouble, but it was a ball ache, and I swore once I did it I would never touch it again, and I haven't. And you know what, I'm quite happy to retire that. Cool. Alright, let's... oh my god, look at that. Beautiful experience. Now, I won't need the movement to get there next turn, but I'm worried if I don't get another skill point, it could ruin my future turns. So I'm playing it safe and getting that, and we want to upgrade our blood letters. I would have loved that second point.
Do not test my patience with mortal.
Okay. So increasing mobility. Now here's the tip. One of your buffs as Skulltaker is we get 2 extra Blood Reapers. So let's hire them. Obviously hire the ones which are most appealing. I quite like Knowledgeable. That extra character experience is nice. And we'll go Ambush Defense. Why not? Cool. Now we do want a bit of growth. Even if it only in this settlement. Although, could it be worth getting the upkeep reduction? Now we'll stick with growth because we want to get cultists out so we can start laying some cults on these islands. So that'll be one of the plans we do, is to lay cults out here where we don't plan to really take them. Because cults are quite profitable. Cool, cool. I think that's everything. We shouldn't have any good diplomatic options, and it wouldn't matter anyway. And you can end turn. Now, by the way, the Skull Throne. Do not click on this. Hopefully they add like a confirm button here, but if you accidentally click on this, you will spend 1,000 skulls. And let me tell you now, you don't have 1,000 skulls to spend anymore. Be very careful. Don't even touch that Skull Throne screen until you're at least, like, I think turn 10, even turn 20. You don't really need it. It's more of a... If you're quite advanced, you can probably know exactly when clutch to use it, but it really is towards the middle of the game when things start to snowball, and you'll unlock it really quickly, and then you'll find yourself using it like every single turn. Yeah, so I don't turn the streams to edited videos. I just end up re-recording things anyway, typically, because in a stream like this, it's obviously very casual and hanging out. I try to quite viciously edit my videos because I respect the viewer's time. So cool. So first, besiege the settlement, and then second step, draw both Blood Reapers. Oh fuck. Oh, did I miss that? Oh my god, I'm so tired. Oh, I cannot believe that. That is hilarious. I literally I'm going to miss out on the experience on that guy. Ah, well. Not reloading for that shit. We'll get the skulls on it. So yes, if you're watching at home and trying to replicate this, definitely do add your Blood Reaper into this army and get the experience on it, because it will make a lot of difference. So too bad you didn't do an Arbol playthrough. Arbol guide coming out tomorrow, so that is a full How to God tier video with 10 tips for the first half, and then a opening 10 turn guide. And that is one where the opening 10 turn guide will really set you up, because what you want in that campaign is to be nice and self-sustaining, so you can just fly around the world, bashing people up and taking defeat traits. And normally I don't really care about defeat traits. I mean, they're nice to get, right? If I see that Lord is around, I'll go, oh yeah, definitely, let's get that. But otherwise, I think that this might be a hot take, but things like really great weapons, unless it's the Sword of Cain, great weapons, great defeat traits, they really don't matter that much. I don't think campaigns are won and lost because of them. You can make some super unkillable lords, right? But at the points where you do them, the army can basically be unkillable as well. Okay. You have an ongoing battle with Kugath, which works out, so it's quite slow, but yeah, Elspeth was 2 spears, 1 swordsman on a front line, which is tough. Yeah, okay. Managing to protect your missiles. Yeah, it is quite difficult. You'll play through Skarsnik tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, Skarsnik's difficult. Well, exactly, yeah. Arbol is definitely fun. I think Arbel's going to become one of the favorite campaigns simply because he just lets you do what a lot of people are really into doing, which is just going around killing lords. I think it's quite clever if they've kind of looked at the fact that, you know, Legend of Total War's one-man Doomstack video is doing quite well, and deciding to make a campaign that completely centers around that, I think is quite clever. If that's what they've done, that's smart, man. Come on. Okay. Jump on their heads. I like your name, bro. What the hell? I wish we were playing an Orc stream now, because that would be quite fitting. Jump on their heads. I promise never to do an Orc voice again. Alright. Okay. You've been on turn 2 recruiting their lord to just run to their garrison if you do. Ah, sorry bro, I'm not following. You heard Skarsnik has a stance, a stalk stance now. I haven't checked. I have definitely not had time to check out Skarsnik, but maybe he does. Kind of cool if he does. It would not surprise me at all. They would have given them all a retool, and I'm really happy. I haven't got around to it. I actually really look forward to playing Grimgore, because I know they've given the orcs some of the love that they've really been lacking. I think like a lot of people, I like orcs. Everyone likes orcs. But the problem is they kind of made goblins arguably stronger in the best instance, and that's why I think having an orc legendary lord as part of the DLC was exactly what the faction needed. He does have stalk stance. Thank you, Lord. Alright, and I believe we have to take this one because it's part of a quest. And we get 5 champions essence. I can't believe I didn't do that. Okay, so just keep on pumping up those blood letters. Now, this might seem a bit odd, but with one of these secondary blood letters, we're going to use that increased mobility point. So for those who don't know, you don't usually get to stack these abilities, so you only want to buff the movement of 1 typically. We're going to use this for a second army to give them a little bit of extra reach. So we don't raise that second lord for a few turns yet. Oh no, we do. We do now, sorry. Sorry, I wrote this last night when I was quite tired. So we need to... Oh, we actually do. Okay, so we're going to hire the second lord here. So I'm going to choose a Chaos Lord. Let's just go this. Okay, so you'll notice he appears on the northern side here. Let's rotate the lord. So get Skulltaker, move him out, and then move this lord through. It just gives him a little bit of extra movement. You press delete after you move him, and it'll get rid of the movement line. Sorry, not delete, backspace, apologies. Cool. And with this guy, hire a couple of Furies. We'll go 1 Bloodletter, 1 Fury. Apparently that's what I said to do last night. I'm going blind here, so cool. Upgrade the growth building because that replenishment will still help us out. And we can choose one of these 2 abilities. One will increase the experience Skulltaker earns. The other one will give him 10% of his movement back after he defeats a lord. I did experiment with this first time. Didn't get the mileage out of it. Experience on Skulltaker is the better choice. And this is the Cloak of Skulls. different abilities will eventually give him more bonuses at each to the faction leader. So basically this is all about making Skulltaker a one-man wrecking machine. So as a singular duelist, he has the most potential out of virtually anyone. Arbel is the other top contender because he can sail around anywhere getting all the best traits. Although he can't choose to do that. You have much more control as Skulltaker. Since this Skaven faction is nearly dead, I'm going to sell him these treaties just for the gold. And that's the turn. Yeah, early Empire is quite difficult. I haven't even seen where these new lords start up in Realms of Chaos. I actually think, maybe hot take, I clearly am not a fan of the campaign, but I think they should just can it. I would just rather all that effort just go into Immortal Empires. Okay. Turn number 3. Relentless Rage. And now go for Warborn. Focusing here to get all of these amazing upgrades for our bloodletters, but also for infantry units in general. So, all quite nice, but this side here is focusing on your bloodletters. So just do a quick check of your deals. There should be nothing there, which is good, which means we took everything we could last turn. Alright. Okay, cool. Alright, so this second lord is what's going to take this territory here. So this is the crux of this walkthrough, is we're going to use both lords, and you can win this battle because I did it yesterday. Move right to the edge, so next turn you can march on there. The Blood Reaver can stay with this guy. I should have moved so the one that goes in there will be the one that you gave the extra movement point to, okay? So I've botched that here, but it doesn't fucking matter. It's alright. And I believe we just move up so we can take this. 2, 4, 6, 8, yeah, we'll be alright. Cool. Let's do it. So, as you can see, he's at war with Bordelais. Rather than declare war, let's join the war with Bordelais. And don't worry, this is the only nice thing we're doing because they are so next. Your skull will be on my shirt very, very soon, buddy. Don't sleep too lightly. Okay, so we could auto-resolve that, but it will absolutely hammer our numbers, but I think we're going to get pretty hammered anyway. No, let's just do it. I do this every time. I think bugger it, just auto-resolve it, and it absolutely ruins your numbers. CA said no more ROC stuff. Yes! Yes! Back to whence you came. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm quite content knowing there is no more. Cheers, man. Thanks for the link in Discord. Anyone else who wants to join the Discord that's not in there, it's completely free. Link in the description. If you're a veteran, tell us how to play. If you'd like to learn how to play, there's some amazing players and amazing people on there, and you can ask nothing stupid. You won't get judged. If they judge you, we'll kick their ass. We'll kick them out. That's about as tough as I get. Okay. I'm pretty sure I did want to resolve this, but I managed to recover in the subsequent turns. So we could break through that side, or make our way through here. Yeah, bugger it. We could split ourselves into two forces. I'm kind of tempted to do that. What do you think, chat? Who thinks we should be clever and break ourselves into two forces and enter in two separate gates? There and there. Or do you can just dogpile in? Two forces. Alright. I'm pretty easy to convince, eh? One person just agrees. I'm like, okay. That's the plan now, for better or for worse. Okay, these... That'll do. There. This will do here. Right, let's start. Might as well just charge at the freaking door. Oh no. Oh, you're going to the barcode formation. Everyone hates the barcode formation. Okay, we need to be careful we don't get hammered. You guys didn't go full barcode. Why did you go full barcode? Never go full barcode. Better or for worse? For worse. Okay, good. We'll see how it goes. Well, the thing is, you often just take more shots because the towers just have more to shoot at. And the towers are really what we're worried about. Did anyone see what kind of lord they have? Can they cast any area of effect spells on us? Okay. Okay, these red-crested skinks. We can cast this on them and absolutely ruin their defenses. Ha ha ha! They're gonna break in before you. Oh, is that humiliating or what, Skulltaker? There we are. Cool. Alright, rock and roll. Get in there. Just charge in. Just smash him. Now, you can be a bit more strategic than you might think here, because there is a lot of opportunity to flank. Okay, so they're trying to hit us with range units. Come on. Pull through the gate. Get in here. How are you guys doing? Oh shit, I'm doing terrible. Oh my god. Holy shit. What a terrible, terrible idea. I very much regret the choice to break the lords up. Okay, these guys need the buffs. Fuck me, this is not going well. Okay. Oh no, okay. Let's be calm here. Okay, so... Fuck, don't know how to... I guess if we debuff him, we're going to lose some units here from this masterful attack. Okay, cool. Make your way down. Come on, heal up. Okay. You guys doing okay? Yep. Don't stop chasing them. Don't stop chasing them. Okay, we do have this ability that stops anything that's going to die. Now, before he charges in, we want this unit to be nice and wide. Okay, this is good. Alright, we might be able to salvage this. Keeping an eye on our units. Okay, cool. Okay. I think we'll need these. We'll need that cavalry unit down there. Come on, guys. Where's their lord? Can't even see him. Where is he? Come on, smash. Smash, smash, smash. Oh no, did I lose the unit? Who died? Oh, did I lose the blood shrine? Fuck. Alright, there he is. Why isn't it working? Alright. Hopefully this breaks the army. Okay. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't die. Please don't die. Are you dying? I can't stop him dying. Fuck. Oh, this is bad. Having too much fun here, it seems. Alright. Okay. One chip. I'm not working it out. Note to self, sieges are still not at a point where you can actually have fun with them and take unnecessary risks. If I can have one point of frustration, like, this is why sieges in this game are still so shit. Like, literally you do anything but, well, okay, maybe I'm just shit at them, but you do anything but just try to just literally bunch up and attack at one point, you get fucked for it. Like, there is absolutely no incentive to... I've like literally lost like 2 key units here, which I would not have easily not have lost had I just attacked the front door and just dogpiled in like I do every other time. Oh, yikes, that's brutal. Oh, sorry guys, I'm also probably not playing very well. A bit tired and off my game today. You did tell me it was for the worst, yeah. I didn't think it'd be that bad. Honestly, I didn't think it'd be that bad. But I just didn't think. Obviously, they if they'd put their lord where Skulltaker was, it wouldn't have been a problem, but they didn't. Alright, Pyrrhic victory. Yikes. Alright, let's see if we can claw this back from the abyss. And we lost our Blood Shrine. That does make me sad. That does make me sad. Hey Kim, how you doing, mate? Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a really shit stream, but I'm still having fun though. Normally I would have a bit more experience before I dive back in. Is the Lord that greatly buffs demon bloodletters? Yeah. Yes it does. So hopefully I can forgive some of my earlier mistakes. So anyway, if you're playing along at home, don't lose those 2 units and just pile the fuck in at one entrance. Don't try to have fun. Fun is not the aim of this game. Okay, so we occupy this.
A base for our forces from which to expand. Skulltaker! Lord of Khorne! I only serve the changer.
Get a couple more bloodletters because you can do this just with these 4 units, by the way. You don't need to hide these other 2. But I'm having such a bad stream right now, I am not risking it. And we're going to do this the old-fashioned way. Okay. Alright, so we can hire another blood. Get more skulls from skull piles. Oh, I like that. 50 armor piercing damage on this blood speaker. Oh, sorry, Blood Reaper. Blood Speaker, the Blood Reaper. Mindful Inventor, good to catch you live. Do you have an opinion about the DLC Legendary Lords yet? Yeah, they're all pretty good. Welcome to the stream. And John, don't worry, brother. You're making your day bright as I sneak watch you at work. Hey, thank you. That actually made my day, so thank you. Cheers, bro. You know what I do like, though, is I also tend to take, like, 2 hours to fucking warm up into the campaign. So, usually, I start hitting my stride, and I make up for all the terrible, terrible battles in the first half. Which doesn't make sense, because it's meant to get harder. What should we build here? It's only tier 1. What I would love to get is this building to get our, what do you call him? The guy that... I should have built it into that direction as well. Yeah, I could get the Exalted Hero. Alternatively, we can lower our upkeep by 15%, which is quite nice. I'm thinking about it. It'd be nice experimenting with it. So what's the upkeep of our most expensive army anyway? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Let's just get replenishment. We're fighting a lot. Oh shit. Let's get that. So it's going to give us a bit of growth and a bit of casualty replenishment. Quite key for what we're aiming to do here. And I believe that's our turn complete. Turn 3. Almost done. Skulltaker needs 2 more. Bloodletters. He needs a lot more units. Okay, so if you didn't goof up like I did, you'll have another another Blood Reaper, as well as you'll have at least your Blood Shrine. And you can also do this without losing as many units. Alberic next turn will force march past you. If you're really good, you can win that battle. I sure as hell am not trying it right now. I am way too sleep deprived and playing like absolute dog shit. But The overall strategy is absolutely, in my mind, the strongest that you can do. The problem is with Khorne is if you are a little bit off your game, they're not forgiving at all. To be honest, all the demons of Slaanesh, all the demons of Chaos, you got to be on your game when you play them. No, he's not a horde. He's definitely not a horde. But he can teleport to other lords and then kill them. So he does get very strong due to that. I reckon we'll be able to auto-resolve this. Yeah.
Skulls for the skull throw!
So let's just get some skulls. We could spend 1,500. So blood hosts cost you skulls now. You can't just fucking spam blood hosts all over the world now. This will be unavailable burning for 3 turns, and after that, we have the chance to overtake it automatically. Because we own another settlement in that province. So here we go. Yeah, this happened last time. So because Alberic is right there.
Only the finest.
I do have to try this. Guys. Okay, so we are going to do one cheesy thing here because I want to see if you playing at home can emulate this because this is twice he's done it. Okay, so this worked last time. I'm going to quick save it and then quick load it just to test this out. Okay, so if we declare war on him, right? And we attack him here. He's in force march. Ah, it does wipe nearly everything out though. It is pretty hilarious though. You know what? Fuck it. just do it. Fuck it. Why not? That is his main army gone, right? So if you have the other units that you would have lost, you easily would be able to auto-resolve that. That's twice in a row he's force marched over there. And if you have all your units, you can actually beat that army. It is a bit harder. You have to move in, so go rank of bloodletters, second rank of bloodletters, and then have your units on the back, but don't envelop it to start off with. Keep them in reserve, and then you need to check them. But you should be able to handle them. But without that starting army, Alberic really can't do too much. But one thing we're really doing badly with is we've lost so many units, which you're going to be playing this way better than I am. Can I reach that in 1 turn? I can't. How much replenishment do we lose? No, we can do it. We can do it next turn. Let's move up. Alright, 2 bloodletters there.
War and slaughter.
Now, this lord can start making his way
Wait for Khorne.
to this settlement here. Put him into encamp stance.
Prepare for the battle to come.
Okay, so this is what you're doing. You've got one lord attacking this way, one Skulltaker's taking this settlement, where they're going to wipe out Borderlow, and this will endear us to the Awakened, and we can get a non-aggression pact with him. The difficult thing about this campaign is that you have a really wide front. It's very, very hard to make a choke point in a couple of closed fronts, because everyone's kind of suspicious you're going to cut their heads off for some reason. You've made a reputation for yourself, but getting this non-aggression pact is really, really helpful. So my start that I propose here is the most aggressive, but you'll take the territory, and if you can just seal these fronts relatively quickly, you'll make things comfortable. But around turn 10-ish, we'll make or break your campaign under this, because we're going to have some very, very angry expeditionary? Is that the word? Expeditionary empire people? Whatever. Okay, let's... Cool, so that's maxed out. We are quite short in cash, so I'm going to put 3 points into post-battle loot, which will give us an extra 15% there. So I'll catch up on the chat in just a second, guys.
What need I of aid?
Boosting melee defense. As you know, I'm all about that. When in doubt, always boost melee defense. The most important stat for any character. Unless you're a caster. Cool.
Rewards for the mighty.
Give this guy 1 bloodletter. 1 blood reaver with the movement buff. And here we are. We're really utilizing the faction benefit of having this extra hero capacity by levering in that extra campaign movement. We can now use another skull. We could get... We can enable travel. Or we can enable campaign movement. Since we've already taken this settlement, if we burn this to the ground, we have like a 1 in 5 chance of taking this over anyway, so we don't need to occupy it. That means I'm going to raise it. So I will get some benefit. I'll be able to use this once we defeat the Lord living at that there settlement. So let's gain this extra 10% campaign movement.
Shall empower me in death.
I do like the experience in Skulltaker though. It's pretty sexy. But then I get another ability if I get that. Cloak of Skulls. Give you an extra 25 armor. It's pretty sexy too. What do we want? More experience? No, I'll get the ability. Maybe that could save our lives. I think we end the turn there. We're recruiting there. We're recruiting here. We're not recruiting there yet. So Imrik still does have an army. I am concerned. This army won't be able to punch through. It is a risk, but it's one I'm willing to take. Cool. Okay. I like the Oxyodal mechanic. Yes, yeah, in a way. Deployable with me, hey, I caught a live stream. Love your vids, you're super helpful and informational. Hey, no worries. Thanks, appreciate you watching, and thanks for supporting the channel. Glad to have you here. Hobbs, you're back. I'm doing good. My Total War, my gameplay is garbage today, but I don't know. It tends to be. Hey, it's not an Elven Plot Armor stream unless I like lose my Legendary Lord turn 2 and then have to make up for it. But that's alright. But we've done super bad. If I can have a really successful campaign here, it speaks to the strategy, or at least that's what I'm going with here. It's kind of cool. Like, I'm really tempted to get this Regiment of Renown. I mean, it's only 130. And what do these guys do that's different? What do they have? So they have Frenzy, so they're dealing more damage. They're hitting harder. Pretty big increase in stats. So if we compare these guys to them, that's huge. Huge increase. Having a hard time saying no to them. That's kind of cool. Now you're doing 100% as far as you can tell. Thanks for the stream. You're such a nice guy, Hobbs. Thank you. You made my day. Cheers, bro. Okay, let's attack. I just don't want to lose another fight. I haven't lost a fight, but you know. 8 basic units. 14 versus my 11. Alright. We're recruiting the legendary Exalted Bloodletters. I was comparing Exalted to a normal Bloodletter. That wasn't right to do. This gives a leadership buff. May as well keep it around. Skulltaker. Cool. Is anyone looking forward to, say, the greenskins and their new content? Is anyone looking forward to the ogres? I was saying earlier in the stream, I think ogres, I would not have picked them. If we have such few slots for content, I probably wouldn't have picked them. But I've yet to play Golfag, and I really want to check him out. And I actually haven't played him yet, so maybe I'll keep my mouth shut there. I have heard good things, though, about the ogres. So there's actually a lot of you. You know, I've actually psyched myself up to try it. Okay. I do like what I'm seeing, though. I do feel like they are hitting that kind of Mongolic vibe better than they initially did. This is going to be a pretty tough fight, actually. I mean, they are all skinks, but jeez. Anchor Standard, welcome back. Hope your baby's good. Yeah, man. Yeah, my bub is good, bro. Unyielding Assault might be the most broken ability in the game. There's a few good ones. There's a few. Okay. We're going to come around and use this cliff face here. Skulltaker on his... Nice. Okay. My half-dead army. Oh no, you're gonna run out like that? Bad move, buddy. Ah, charge. Give us some good cinematic killiness. Haha, take that. Oh, it's delicious. They're just really not minding this, are they? Okay, now they're coming after him. Ha! Not today. Charge in. I don't know why you're letting me beat up your archers like this, but fine. I cannot afford to charge my units in and have that charge go wrong. Nice. Oki yesterday got Skulltaker to 70 speed on foot with the Banner of Swiftness. Faster than the cold ones. That is actually pretty funny. That's actually really funny. I haven't checked out a lot of Oki stuff. He's super popular. Super, super popular. I clearly need to. I should probably watch some like good content, more good content creators, so I stop being so shit. What better way to get better than watch someone who's really good? Let's move. That is really funny, actually. Oki is in game now as the ogre hero. Oh, nice. I feel like Skulltaker's getting the better of this exchange, so I mean, his hit points are still looking good. He's just taking names and chop away. I mean, fuck, if you guys aren't going to approach the army, we'll let him go to, say, 4,500. And then we'll consider moving in. I just want to get that charge bonus. Yeah. Cool. Well, I guess I could just keep using this ability a bit more than I am. It does recharge. I'm acting like it doesn't recharge. Hey, little Nicola, how you doing? Have you been good since the last stream a few weeks ago? Yeah, I've been busy, man. Busy with work, busy with work, family. It's keeps us all busy, I guess. But it's good. Life is good. I'm fucking tired, but it's good. It's basically working 2 jobs doing this, so I'm getting hurt a bit more than I would like. He's just doing so good. It's just so. This is just amusing the shit out of me. I should have started using this to start off with. It's a really great ability. And with their melee defense completely drops, it just means we just carve them apart. I mean, it's recharging pretty quickly. We could have done way more damage. This guy really is a one-man tank. Get a third job, ha. You think skinks can't get past your melee defense? 100%, man. They're struggling. Get a third job, that's good, yeah. Harden up. Get a third job. Look at him go. Dude, is this guy going to solo the whole fucking army? This is pretty funny. If he had regen, this guy absolutely could do it. If he had regeneration, he could do it. And like, given that I'm kind of only half paying attention. Your family has thankfully dodged the Plague Father's gifts this winter. Dude, I got so sick. My old man calls daycare bug school, and I get why. The funny thing is, like, when I was younger, getting sick was just unpleasant. Now I'm like, between like work, creating content, looking after family, I just don't have time to be sick. It's more, you get sick, when you're trying to be adulting and that sort of thing, and you just like, you start coughing and sniffling, and you just think, I don't have time to be sick. If I get 2 skill points, I'm fairly certain he has a skill point which can give me 30% replenishment on him, and that means I could actually regenerate all of my busted up units by basically not having them participate. So this could actually be a way to recover a very lackluster thus far campaign. See, this is why doing so bad at the start makes the best campaigns, because you have to dig deep and you have to find ways to overcome your incompetence. It's fantastic. I ain't got time to bleed. Oh mate, Predator has the best one-liners. Like, all the cheesy one-liners, like, pins the guy to the wall with machete, stick around. Knock, knock. No! They're not spears, so they don't get the large bonus. Yeah, they don't have spears, correct? Yeah, they're just hitting us with cudgels, I believe. Cudgels, and yeah, they're what are they called? They're javelins. Which is quite close to a spear, but not by the game's definition, so we can only be thankful. Semantics really helping us. Come on, attack. What are you doing, mate? There we go. Come on, get to 500 kills. I don't want to use that ability on this unit's nearly dead. Some of the new Khorne units need abilities. Maybe. You know, what really impresses me with Khorne is that despite having no magic, you still wreck face so hard with them. I'm making them look hard here, by the way. I'm not 100% on my game here. Like, you can do way better. Do not let this be. Right now, Khorne is doing a disclaimer. Elven is not not an official endorsed representative for bloodletting, taking skulls. And why not? Why not? Just keep on buffing him up. Cornflakes, 100%. They're watching the show. Where are the rest of the troops? Yeah, they're chilling. They're chilling. I'm taking accountability as Skulltaker. We've made some early decisions, some early blunders. So we're giving them a bit of rest and recuperation. Alright, shit's getting a little bit more real now. Can we deliberately attack these guys? Yep. Good. He's actually kind of on track to get away with this. The other Lord's the only thing that could really stop us, and I'll just mob him with everyone else. Go Skulltaker, we're all cheering for you. I like how these guys have gone back into line. They're so nervous and anxious about being judged for running away. They're like, nah, we're ready to go. We won't fight him, but we'll do anything else. We'll fight any of these guys, just not him. Nice. Here's a Warhammer question. Do Lord and Hero counts actually give you more experience? Because I remember CA saying that when the game released. Oh man, I can't actually recall off the top of my head. I believe so. I believe it is related now. I think for heroes it is, and Lords used to be the quality of victory that you got. So if it was decisive, Pyrrhic, I believe it does matter. Someone else can probably actually answer this. Good to see Elizabeth and Lustria actually being a threat now. Goric has been too strong for a while. Yeah, true. Also with the additions like say Malachi with with all the new lords that have been put up in Norska as well. That's making that area a lot more interesting as well now. This is so funny. He's going to win the whole thing. Debuff. Oh no. It's not even ready. Here comes the army losses. Yeah, 100%. How much difference does the Demon Reforged make to you? When you say the Demon Reforged, do you mean the rework? Throt's campaign is almost unplayable because that goddamn engineer lord. Yeah, it's so funny, because like what makes one change can really change the meta, or it makes everyone else better, but there's one person who gets a really hard time because of it. I think I just might as well use that. Oh, I can only use that on lords, can I? That's right. Come on. Only a few entities per battle. Okay, sorry. I'll just hit play while I read that. The extra replenishment they gave demons. Oh, yeah. That actually is pretty cool. So, for those that don't know, this is like an infomercial. Are you tired of your demon characters just evaporating into dust? Are you tired of losing that level 9 lord just because you didn't look at him for 10 seconds? They've introduced a new mechanic where you have usually like a 5% chance of a lord that's banished coming back, like essentially thinking of them as refusing to go back into being banished, and you can increase that chance. And there's a few methods. Research is one, and certain lords, like I believe Skulltaker as well, can do it with bloodletters. So I think it's actually really nice, because one of the most difficult things about playing demons, I'm sure you all know, is they're just unforgiving. Like literally, normally I take some losses because I'm too busy talking to my chat during a stream, but god damn, like this, like you can lose really important units. And you can't get them back because they don't retreat. That's the problem. It almost makes you not want to get the unkillable trait in many cases in Warhammer 3 because of it. We're going to move the army up. So we can rout down the enemies and we'll take their skulls. The demons that get good, 100%. It's kind of like the Vance Race. No, they actually die and then they'll just appear back in your army afterwards. So it's not like Ray's dead. They just die here, but they won't be dead when you return out of the battle, if that makes sense. It's like they routed off the field, like when they get shattered, and you still see them with a bit of health afterwards. Similar to that. Which again highlights the advantage of actually fleeing, because you don't lose the units. Okay, let's rock and roll. Starting to wake up a bit now. Haha, take that. Guard mode off. So holding shift there to give 2 actions can be really useful when you so you don't just set up a charge and forget them. I can guarantee I've done that a few times already. Chase them down. So turning guard mode off. So we chase them to the depths of hell. Cool. Once he goes below half-life, I think they'll shatter. There we are. So if you can get their lord in particular, you'll get a nice bit of income as a result. But there we go, that was interesting. He virtually killed the whole army by himself, so that's kind of sexy. Can anyone answer the experience question? When it comes to the legendary lords, they do get experience from what you kill in the battlefield, don't they? Thank you, Dan. By the way, Skaven Dan, also a content creator. He specializes in Skaven, for those that could not work that out. Check him out, give him a like and a sub if you like what he does. Or he'll ban you from the chat. Just joking. Seriously, don't do that, Dan. Otherwise you'll get banned. Where? I sound like this authoritarian fucking creator now, don't I? I've joked like twice now about being a tyrant, but... Power overwhelming. The worst content on YouTube. Or is it just for Khorne demons or demons? I'm pretty sure it's all demons get it to some extent now, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, Dan's got pretty good knowledge of the game mechanics. Like my problem is I don't always keep up with them. I'm really good at the on-field strategy and campaign strategy, but yeah, does it only work for field battles? Yeah, that's a good question. Now you do get experience still in field battles, but I think it's less. You're not blessed with the early access. Bugger all people are now. I am one of the last. Fuck, what do we do here? Do we take this, or we're sacking this one because we already own a settlement in the province? So for those playing at home, skulls are expensive. Well, they're rare to get. We only have 2,800. If we occupy this, it will use all of our skulls. If we just sit and wait, we will automatically take it over. The only advantage of occupying it now would be... So which one's this? Is Talaxa... Yeah, the only advantage of taking it now is it allows us to create a basically a front against what's his name, Marcus Wolfhart. But still, we must take them skulls. We are all about that. So this extra movement is courtesy of our beautiful Skull Cape. Go ambush defense chance. Or we can go a little bit of extra. I don't think we're needing to fight much Skaven. So we'll take the replenishment. But I want that unholy resilience, that extra 30%. On Skulltaker himself means we can start to have a lot of fun. Setting him out for duels. And this just shows just why Khorne are so strong, is every one of their buffs also increases their weapon strength. So when you don't have magic, you just need really sharp swords, and they've got those in droves. Okay, let me finish this turn. I think that was a pretty cool item. Did I just see some wood save? Nice. Alright. Okay, looking good. So, it's always good to see if in force march, could I get there in 2 turns? We could force march there in 2 turns.
Raise the banners. Move out. Join the unending war.
Now, we don't have a lot of money left.
The time of the
So, at the end of turn 5, you can use your remaining movement, thanks to your Skull Cape, to move back to Talaxlan, and this will give you some much needed replenishment. Check his balance of power to yours. We will easily defeat what he has left. The only question to answer is, where is his final army?
Let the slaughter commence.
Let's scout this Blood Reaper, and we can see the army's not there.
War and slaughter.
I am really scared to do it, but I'm so tempted to force march up there and take this one quite sneakily, but yeah, let's not do that. No more stupid risks. 2 more bloodletters. Check your diplomacy. Everyone hates us. Good. And then turn. Okay, where are we at? You got nearly 1,000 kills, you only got 2,200 XP. Yeah, that's the deal. Okay, the quality of victory is the multiplier for the experience. Okay. Bill Nikolai. Yeah, but I think there's some good campaigns. Honestly, this feels right now, like ever since Thrones Decay, I feel like we're back into the Sisters of Twilight era of Warhammer 2. It feels like that. Once Thrones of Decay dropped, like once I had my hands on that, like in the early access to that, as soon as I booted that up, the game felt better. It felt smoother, more responsive. The load times were quicker, better optimization. Just everything had the new code I paid on the dwarves on the Empire. Everything was that much better, and that the moment I opened that up, I thought, yes, finally, Warhammer 3 is better than Warhammer 2. It took to that point, but that's unquestionable at that point. Okay.
Exalted of Khorne.
Let's explore. Nice, so. Don't think we'll be able to reach. But if we can, I'd love him to be able to rendezvous with Skulltaker's army. I'm feeling almost so bold we can force march this. Okay. Those playing at home, what do? We do the 50% rule. But we can go a little bit further this time. Can't go that much further. That's a shame. I didn't take the Monarch Skips movement, did I? Good. That would have been a massive derp moment. So we can go up to here. Alright. Please join. Oh, you mofo. God damn it. Ah, I can't reach. That breaks my heart. Hopefully it doesn't break my army. Oh, that is going to be a hard freaking fight. Oh, that's going to... Actually, no, it's not. They're peasants. We'll carve them up. This is why killing his first army is so powerful. And knowing that, let's just force march him up. And we're good. Let's build nothing. We're done. Research. We can increase our damage. Or we can increase our melee attack. Let's get some extra armor piercing damage.
This way to slaughter. Khorne's champion.
Actually, I'm changing my mind. I want to get this on all infantry units because we still will have use in our secondary armies for Chaos Warriors. Okay, how's growth for Khorne now? I saw growth was removed from bloodletting. Doesn't display. I'll take a look. So the biggest change is blood hosts no longer will now require skulls, and they require a lot of skulls. So when you go on a tear, you really need about 10,000 skulls, and then just do your massive snowball. But instead of it just being a single point where you have a focal point and then it just explodes outwards and outwards and outwards, you're basically saving up a lump sum and then dispersing it till it fizzles out. That's the logic now. Scarbrand is still very good at doing it, but oh my god, I can't win the game at turn 7. He sucks now. Wait for it, you're gonna see it. He's still a fucking S tier lord. If I start seeing some discourse about him being crap now, I'll do a how to god tier video on him, and hopefully people really like him. I understand. Oh no. Oh, I'm not that tough. Shit. Oh no. Oh, can we force match there? No, we can't. Okay. Well, let's deal with one thing at a time.
I don't care for this order.
I'm going to fight this manually because we'll lose a shitload of units for no reason, and we can't afford it. Hey Hobbs, you got to step out for a while, but you'll be back later. Should be back for this before the stream ends. If not, have a happy holidays. Yeah, you too, mate. Yeah, hope everyone else is all geared up for Christmas or holidays, whatever they do. yeah. So our next goal is going to be non-aggression pact with the pirates to at least close off one hostile front, because things are about to heat up quite substantially. In my test run that I did, I only got to about turn 8 because I kind of knew what I would need to do after that. But it's also a bit multi-choice. Go block here. Block here. Okay, so hotkey, your cavalry, your lords. I have one legendary lord. Sorry, one lord appearing there. So let's rush her. She's a caster, so you know what? Let's send Skulltaker after her. Oh, this is actually going to be quite humorous. This poor lady, she's going to be rocking up. Oh, did I miss the battle? Did I miss it? Shink! Oh, sweetheart, you're going to be some nice cinematic footage. EPA YouTube is premium, worth it for supporting you guys. Ah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I remember someone asking me, like, is it hard doing stuff on the internet? Is everyone, like, super nasty? Like, my community is awesome. But I think, by and large, the TotalWar community is awesome. And I think it's important that the Reddit community and the YouTube community aren't all the same. They do interlap to a large degree, yes, but the YouTube community is basically just chill. It's just normal people. I love it. Okay, let's have a look at Skulltaker doing what he does. So, you guys want to place your bets? Oh, I should have let her out a bit more. Oh, why'd I do that? I got carried away. Oh well. Alright, let's see Skulltaker take on some Knights Errant. He's probably tired. I know, he's still feeling good. Charge! Haha! These poor peasants are like, no! Piss off! Very nice. Cool. The premium divides what you pay between what you pay and what you watch the most. I don't understand that. Sorry. I'm okay. I'd have to pick and choose the one you watch the most. I only watch subs on my phone, so they get the ad revenues. Oh, cheers, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I do that too. Actually, I have, even before I became a content creator. And by the way, I do not care if you use ad blockers. By the way, that this is not a judgment. You are free to do whatever the fuck you want in this world. I do not mind. I don't judge. I do not care. But for those that do, of course it is appreciated, because it is how... I mean, I probably couldn't do this if I didn't get the ad revenue. I do have a kid. I have a second kid on the way. This does push me to exhaustion a little bit, but I think it's worth it. It absolutely does make it worth it, though. Do you know what I mean? I can justify the long nights of editing, the lack of sleep, all that sort of stuff. It does make that worth it. If not otherwise, it'd be very difficult. I mean, just everyone's dealing with it right now. It's just like everything is just so expensive at the moment. Although it is funny. People think you earn way fucking more than you do. if I didn't love this, if I didn't love the game, if I didn't love the community, there's no way I would do it. No way. I could earn more money doing any other job with the hours that I take. But it's also, I also take very time-consuming content to make, right? Because I have to play it to get to a top tier level with said race. So I usually have to quick burn through a campaign. Sometimes I just play it, smash through a normal campaign to experience the late game, then plot it out on Legendary, then film it on Legendary, then work out structure like some 10 tips in a logical sequence that will teach those concepts, and then film those, film supporting clips to support that. It takes a long time. Sometimes I'm like, I look at like TotalWar library, and all he fucking does is film the diplomacy screen. The guy's a genius. I feel like such a dumbass. I take tens of hours to make videos sometimes, and he literally just hits record. The guy's a fucking genius, eh? It is just, I'm like, wow. Did I get this wrong? But you know, I love the content I make, so that's the other different thing. I don't just make content to make content. I think there's something that's fun about that. You know, I make videos that I think are cool, you know? Or I think of something that doesn't exist yet, or I think if there's something that I think I could do better than what I've seen out there, then I'll do it that way. So I think that's always fun. Like a long time ago, like a couple of years ago, I decided I'm going to make what I want to make. If it does well, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And you know, it's so much... I think being a full-time content creator would absolutely suck. Unless you're really, really rich and really, really good. The problem is like, if I wanted to do that, I would have to play the game and only cover stuff that I knew would make clickbaity stuff that it would get views rather than what I want to do. It takes... And the problem with YouTube, for those that don't know... Like, okay, here's an example, right? I've covered Tzeentch and then Nurgle. Both those factions hurt the fuck out of my channel. They have really hurt my channel. I had a goal initially of getting to 20,000 subs by the end of the year. Covering Nurgle and covering Tzeentch have stopped me from doing that. I've got some good video ideas that I know will draw really good numbers. But at that time, I was playing both those factions, and because what I try to put in videos is really high-level play, I can't jump between factions that easily because I need to actually first play through a legendary campaign and go, cool, like I can feel it, understand how all the pieces add up. And which is why you see me do one faction at a time, because it's really hard to jump between race to race like that. But covering Nurgle and Tzeentch, I knew at that point, I'm like, I can make the best quality stuff that I can on them because I'm sharp with them right now, and I don't have time to really sharpen up with them again. But I thought there's not that much content out there, so I'm going to do these videos because they might help someone new. It's going to hurt my channel, but for the right person, this could be the race that gets them into the game. They're core to the base version of Warhammer 3, so anyone that picks the game up, that might be their first campaign. So this could be really the point which makes them part of the community, or if they drop off. So I don't know. I felt like I believed in it, so I would do that. But I've got... You'll see the videos that are coming out, I think, in the next month or so. You'll see them, and I know that they'll do good because they apply to everyone. Trying to do beginner guides on factions and races that have been out for like 3 years now, they're just naturally not going to do as good. It's common sense. And here I am, like, literally explaining why. But I did what I wanted to do, you know. That's you choose those things, and that's one advantage, is that this isn't my job, so I can make those choices. If this was my job, I would never be able to touch them. I would have to only touch the popular factions. So that is one advantage of this not being my job. But it does suck. It does suck when you put the same amount of work in and you know, you get a third as much of the views. But hey, I have an audience, and I'm grateful for that. Every creator has started with getting 10, 15 views and breaking 20 views, and I don't know. This is I'm happy with how it's all going. So yeah, here, sorry for thinking out loud. I'm rambling now, but there might still be a how to god tier, sorry, a complete mastery guide on Nurgle, but that I have had to actually slow down. That I've got it scripted, but I haven't released it yet because one, I didn't have time to do it before this content came out. Two, because I've done like nothing but Nurgle and Zinch, my channel is definitely hurting because of it. So I'm really glad that there's some DLC right now. This will hopefully get me back on the momentum. So, but yeah, sorry, sorry, I've got ADHD. The point I was trying to make is that the way YouTube works is your next video only gets pushed based on how well your last video is done. So if you keep on releasing stuff that isn't popular, you'll just become invisible to people. So if this is your job, you cannot take risks. You have to basically make clickbaity, algorithmy stuff that is trending, because otherwise you won't even appear on people's feeds. And if this is how you feed your kids, you could literally watch your income go from 100% down to 90, 80, 60, 20, and there's nothing you can do. You can spend all this time making this amazing content, but people won't watch it because they can't see it. And that's the scary thing about being a content creator, if it was your job. So, yeah. I mean, I would love to get an easier job, and if content creation kept doing well and make that like a, you know, like a dual hustle. But going full time with it, I've got a second kid in the way. I can't take that risk. Unless, like, if I won Lotto and could pay off a house, fuck yeah, I would. Pay off all my debts, try to invest wisely, so with the rest, and make some passive income, and then just make video game videos. That'd be sweet. I'm easy to please. Because a bunch of demons have been covered to death. I remember Asmongold talking about this being a huge problem. What specifically? Hey, it was, how do I say that? Urez? Hey, how you doing, man? Maybe you should poll which factions to do. They were fun to watch all of those. Thanks, man. Please turn on memberships. Don't I have memberships on? I thought I turned them on. Or at least I thought they were being reviewed. Are they attacking my army? Nope. Oh wait, they are. Hopefully I haven't lost anything important. But I do have a Patreon if anyone wants to join it. I ended up canning the idea just because I didn't like the idea of premium content. But my whole thing is I give everything away for free, and yeah, I'd rather have you watching my stuff than have it behind a paywall. So I don't believe in paywalled content, or at least I don't think I make something that's worth paywalling. And I want my videos to help people get good at the game and get into the game. So I basically scrapped that idea initially, but then I've had a couple of people say that they want to support me, and okay, that's the deal. Is I'm happy if that's the case, but I'm not going to charge people for nothing. But if you want to support, and it definitely does help. Cool. Can we halt there? Units, nope. The ad revenue being tanked by views and how the algorithm pushes things leading to a decline to... Yeah. He said basically content is samey and safe, and that's why being creative and original on YouTube is dangerous. That is a completely accurate take. And like I said, I I knew for a fact what covering a less popular fact. Like if I went through and probably covered, it's also, you also have to consider what does your channel, what is your audience consisting of? Because I fucked my channel properly about a year or so ago by pushing shorts because I thought that was the good thing to do. And we'll need to turn into Elven what? So yeah, I was pushing shorts, but the problem is that then all of a sudden I had a subscriber base of people who like long form content. Then I got a massive influx of people who like shorts content. But what that does is it tricks the algorithm. It tricks the algorithm into thinking that, hey, you're a short form content creator, so I'm going to push your stuff to a bunch of people who like shorts. And then it stopped pushing my long form algorithm content. So, and it took like 6 months for my channel to recover. Like, and it's great. It's super, super crazy, man. Like, I think it's guaranteed to really, really mess with people's mental health, because it's frustrating because you make something that's the best video you've ever done, right? And just say everything you were doing was getting like 8,000 views, or say, just for example's sake, it's 10,000 views, and you release it and it's like, takes a week for it to get to 2,000 views. And you're like, dude, fuck, what have I done? And that was one reason why I slowed my content down for a while. And I just went and worked on like an anime and stuff like that for a while, because I kept on posting, but I was like, I slowed down to once every fortnight instead of once every week, or once every month, because I was like, I just have to let it work its way out. People will watch my long form content and recalibrate the algorithm, but I'm not going to keep on burning myself out. I just have to be patient. Okay, now this is a new settlement in a new province, so we need to take at least one of them. So we will take this one.
Hunt down the living. Recruit.
Cool.
Skulltaker.
You had to go to the channel to see your vids. Only your shorts are popping up, and then I realised you weren't subbed. Oh, well, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's the algorithm is just ruthless now. It just works so much on like trending keywords and shit like that. Yeah, the algorithm is it is a cruel mistress. Let's just say. Okay, so Luther Harkin, you'll join this fight, won't you? There we go. So we can get him on side by getting him to join the war against this Bretonnian faction, because we want him to be friendly towards us. Now, I'm concerned for this army. Can he reach that next turn? Yes, he can. Cool. So we're going to back this army up to about here. Put him back in camp stance.
What you ask is impossible.
I might as well just leave. I can block the army. That's kind of funny. It'll give him some experience. Let's give that a go. Yeah. Cool. It totally wasn't worth it, but that was fun. totally was not worth it. Okay. Unholy Manifestation. Now this is an excellent one, because anywhere we can find a ruin and then instantly occupy it. One of your later abilities on your skull throne, on your skull cloak, will allow you to uncover other lords, so other ruins. This is the one here. It's the shroud is revealed around ruins, allowing you to go pop and occupy that ruin. So powerful. He really does just collect destruction for a living. Can I take that one? Can he even take that one? That's funny. Now, the risk that is the Huntsman expedition. Hunts Marshall's expedition. We will need to build an army to defend against him. We don't have enough skulls to get a blood host going. but he will turn on us very, very soon. We're going to upgrade this capital. There we are. We are now occupying this, and I tend to lean towards the mortal building because there are 2 types of mortal hero you can obtain. Cool, so we'll get this to level tier 2 and we can get cultists and get some cults of Khorne open. We can already get one here. Oh, I shouldn't have occupied that. Sorry, I'm thinking of... that was such a waste. I probably wasn't meant to do that, but I'm kind of glad because I like the cultists being able to explore is kind of handy.
Cultist of the Blood God.
So how many turns is that to walk up that way? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool.
Not in this world or the other.
That's a pretty trashy stack. We can easily beat that. We're trying to keep our upkeep relatively low. That is our main goal here. Now we've got some nice provincial edicts we can enact now. We don't earn much from our buildings or anything really at this point, so the best thing to do is to lower our construction costs because that will cost us a fair bit. Lowering construction is probably the most overlooked benefit in this game just in general that I see. No one values it, and it's not a complex game. You spend money on military and on administration and buildings. It is so. Elvin, I'm gonna DM you something important about the algorithm. Please do. Oh fuck. Well, here we go. Showtime, people. Let's get some skulls. Okay. Now the fortunate thing is that. Oh no! How dare you run from me? That is that really, really beat up damsel. You know, if I survived an encounter with Skulltaker, I would probably try to seek sanctuary in a Khorne infested hole. That sounds really bad. This guy is my biggest fear. Fortunately, he's at war with Clan Spitter. Keep in mind, the Clan Spittle, that is not Lord Skrolk yet. If they can get engaged down there, we are in a good position. Now, Rakarth.
Speak with respect.
So,
Corpse will feed my beasts.
our relations are diminishing with him. I have the feeling we need to give him a small gift so he doesn't try to kill us. Before I give that away, we do need to do some exploring. So the advantage of this settlement here and not taking that, right, is that, so you have 17% chance of taking it. But the advantage is this is a capital. We can defend this far better. And so this is why when you're playing as Khorne, if you have the chance, only take the capital and allow that to gradually and naturally passively take over the surrounding settlements. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's join up. And now you can see why
Don't waste my time.
we want this non-aggression pact with Luther Harkon. He's one less front we have to worry about. Now, when I first tried this, what I did was I sent... You have two options here, okay? Once you've taken the settlement, you can go south with Skulltaker and take on the lizards. You'll have some skulls. If you've done this right, you should have more skulls than me. And you can start maybe building a blood host and really try to put the herd on. You can do a lot with your bloodletters. They actually match up really well, even against Saurus. You'd be surprised. You then need to use a basic army up here to defend against Wulfric. But the problem is he could easily come through this way.
My lady will not allow it. It is forbidden.
I live for the rage.
So we have 5 slots left in his army. I don't think I can reach it. I can't reach the zone of control.
Seeking slaughter.
Oh, we got it. Nice. Nice. Cool. And we need skulls for the skull throne. Cool. We got that extra experience. I'm happy with that. So I'm going to try something different this time. This time round, we're going to almost ignore the south and repel Marcus Wolfhard first.
Bow,
Let's give Rakath one gift.
for you are in the presence of great.
That should keep him happy. Maybe I should have done that in an earlier turn.
To obey.
Okay. Why is it not like this? Anyway. We can also access his advanced tree now. So, extra hit points, even more casualty replenishment on him himself. So he's an absolute tank now. We can replenish 10% extra movement after walking. We also gain the Wrath of Khorne ability. Fantastic explosion, doing some area of effect damage. It's tempting. Yeah, we can slow the enemy province with a mark by Khorne. Pretty nice stuff. And then this gives us an extra Demon Reforged 10% chance that they will be restored after battle. So also gives missile block chance. I think we need that if we are versing
Test my patience.
Wolfhard, because he is renowned for his huntsmen and his archers. We're going to choose the ability. Yeah, let's go this one. Anti-infantry. That's what I want from my Blood Reapers. And the last one. Actually, he's in the same army now, so that's okay. Cool. So, force marching. Didn't seem to make any difference. So we'll get to... What's the best one to attack? We'll find out. Either way, let's force march.
Skulls piled here. Yes, a good day. Live to fight.
Give this guy buffs in Chaos Warrior units, just so we have a bit of variety. And that's our turn done. Just double check diplomacy. Everyone hates us, just like we knew they would, and we can end our turn. Okay. You feel shorts are a trap for YouTube because it sells the creator short, and like you said, it screws the algo up real bad. I remember a friend thought you were bad because he saw a few of your shorts. And I sent him the videos and the factions, and they went, "Oh shit, he actually knows what he's talking about." Yeah, yep. Turns out I couldn't jam everything into a 30-second video. I tried, it didn't work. But it's good. You need to listen to other people to let you know what you're good and bad at, for sure. Is Reforge also affected by corruption? I will check. That's a fantastic question. There was another question about... Oh, cool. Okay. Sala. Our new legendary hero. We have to do some raiding.
I've decided not to.
Does that count as trespassing? Fortunately not.
Exalted Futhglotty! To war! First among champions!
Sweet.
Ahead!
Oh my god. You are the greatest enemy. You are Skulltaker's match. Skulltaker surrenders. Fucking die. Ugh. It gave us a lot of skulls though. A lot of Champion's Essence though. So for that I'm grateful. Oh god. That I'm not so keen on. And he can probably reach us next turn. Oh dear lord. I think he's going to attack that next turn, which concerns me gravely. Full stack, or 3/4 stack versus 5 units. Not the best. Let's hire a lord. Recruit a couple of warriors. What heroes can we get on the field? Only Blood Reapers. Cool. 40 gold I guess is nice. And that's down here, so you know what? I won't build that yet because we'll probably lose it. Still can't get more I'm
getting twitchy.
I'm worried he's going to take that. Since I'm that worried, I'm going to use my ability. I'd rather guarantee he doesn't start corrupting my settlements with his vampiric corruption. That's more important. We should have all of our heroes hired. We do. And we'll get an exalted hero. We get one now. I think I'll knock this building. Do I want to knock that one down? Instead we'll knock down I can build halberd units from that one though, that's kind of useful. That one's tier 2, this one's only tier 1. It would be useful to be able to send some cultists out this way. Alright, we won't worry. Apologies for the indecision. Let's keep on increasing the late defense. And increase that campaign movement. We have another skull to add to our skull cape. Which one should we choose? Huh. The teleportation could be nice. If that does come in handy, boys are going to come in handy. And I think it's more important. That could save our bacon. Nice.
I strongly suggest you accede to any demand I might make.
Cool. Okay.
My madness is not weak.
That should keep him placated.
Well, for my
He's liking us more and more. So let's look at the geopolitics. I'm tempted to give him another gift because I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but he hates... Where's Rakath? Let's look at Rakath's relations. So we'll hover over the smiley face or the very big frowny face. See, he does hate other people way more than us. So that should do the job. If he's not stupid, he shouldn't declare war on us. And if he is stupid, we're screwed. So, fingers crossed, champions. Okay. Oh shit! Sorry, mate. I forgot to. Thanks for. I forgot to check the words. Oh, I like a sleep kicking in here. Yeah, the corruption impact and the bloodletting. I need to check those. Wade, how you doing, man? Is it FLC or both? You don't understand it. I have the game, but not this update. Is the person playing early access? Yeah, this is early access. This will all be live in a couple of days, I think. Does anyone know the release? What's Skulltaker's personality when it's in diplomacy? I don't have the answer for that one, I'm sorry. Oh, nice. The Khorne is now Ascendant. That is fantastic. Claimed Ruin will be tier 2. That is very cool. Cannot wait to do that. If we can take that, I'm super excited.
Only the finest. Stealth has its
Alright, so this is what we'll do.
Khorne favors boldness. War summons me. The slaughter
If he moves up and he hires, is it worth hiring some halberdiers? 135 upkeep though versus the 90. We are a bit poor, so I'm going to hire 2 more. I'll get the halberdiers after because I don't think he has any cavalry anyway, so I'd be over investing for something I don't need. Need to be careful.
The Bloodlord. Was I ever the immortal? First we praise
Cool.
Father.
He's recruiting. Skulltaker in ambush stance. We take that, we raise it, we can get up to level 2 instantly. Really great stuff. Last upgrade for Bloodletters. And then the Trophy of Killers will give them perfect vigor if we put that banner on them. And 10% extra upkeep reduction. Not that we're spending a lot on these Bloodletters, it still will add up. It's still nice.
Rally to Khorne's banner.
such ignorance.
If we have to.
Skulls for the Skull Throne.
It's expensive, but I'd rather be careful. But it's okay, so just now that we're at turn 10, if someone's looking at this and wondering what do we actually do around turn 10, this is what you're aiming to do. You will be attacked by this point here. You need an army to defend here at this capital, to push back, and from here, once completing this province, as long as you've got that non-aggression pact, see if you can get the non-aggression. What that cost us. We don't need to do that yet, but he's at war with Itza, which means there's a time limit till Itza is at war with us. So we need to wrap up this war and curtail Wolfheart very, very quickly. Okay, does Khorne have any way to make units weak to flame attacks now? What does the new support lord do that at all? I would have to... Next lord I raise, we'll raise him and see his skill tree. I haven't actually looked at the new support lord. I just love Chaos Mortal Lords that much, I just kind of make them my go-to. Let's upgrade. That. Might as well get some gold. I'm just worried we're going to lose this. I'd have to keep this thing alive. It's a lot of turns is the only problem. Fuck it. We can get that save me back on the cheaper buildings. Minotaurs. And then Slaughter Brute we can get from this building. Okay, so I think we'll build instead. Yeah, we'll get that. And that's our turn. We would get some... Oh, wait a sec, guys. Wait. Oh, we'd only get 10% of our movement back. I was going to say, if we defeat an army... we would get that benefit, but we need him strong. He needs to be strong to win this. Okay. Alright. Oh, I forgot to check it again. I'm sorry, buddy. Okay, Lustria is getting too hot. Will all humans and lizards be able to unite? Will we go back to arguing about who looted which temple and who didn't? I like that. How you doing, Black? Welcome to the stream, buddy. I will pay that. Gladly. Pleasure doing business with you. I will gladly pay that. And that is one very good reason to always have a bit of money in your bank. Because if you won't give it to them, they'll take it. There's his cape blowing in the wind. Some nice upholstery there. Khorne, renowned for their sewing and textile work. Alright, this is great. You usually get the choice between a couple, and often you get Ironhide plus 10 melee defense. So good. So good. And we are very fortunate here, because he held tight and didn't attack, and our ambush wasn't discovered. Okay, can we pass these units up? We can't, that's unfortunate. Are these guys friends? Kind of, but not really. What's their military... Oh, they don't have a lot going on. It is really tempting. Really tempting just to send this army up here and just beat the shit. I mean, they're only Dark Elves. Let's see how... Oh, they do have crossbows, though. They do have crossbows. They're not... It's not like High Elves where they're stuck with basic arrows. Okay, we're just going to auto-resolve that. Okay, so blood... Sorry, skulls for the Skull Throne. Burn that to the ground. Okay, we've won 10 battles. Fantastic. Even more. Nice. Okay, when you reinforce a battle, you get this follower. It's the Khorne Mutant. Same as any other Demon of Chaos. They can get it from reinforcing. but when we discover Scarbrand, that'll make it even easier to get. So that's another reason to have a second Lord following you around. A really, really great follower. Now, we could go around this way, but I really do worry he's going to attack the exposed underbelly. It's a chance I'm basically willing to take, though.
Lord of Rage, march to war. We wait for Khorne. Let the slaughter commence.
Cool.
Exalted murder.
I can't remember. Does anyone live in these islands over here? Oh, there he is. There's the big man himself. We just have to keep being aggressive. It started at tier 2. Very nice. Casualty replenishment. Don't mind if I do. And we can use this to get it up to tier 2 instantly. And given this is a nice 4-settlement province, the only settlement I would rather do that with is the capital. Where's the capital in this territory? All the way up the top there. I would rather take the bird in the hand while it's here. Cool. It'll also replenish our forces because they're currently in that territory. Meaning force marching is the obvious choice now. Cool. The upkeep situation has been fixed and alleviated a bit by expanding out. We could get another building that will provide another cultist, or this one, and this will give us the exalted hero that's been a little bit elusive for a little bit longer than we wanted, but that's alright. Okay, that's basically this turn done. I will choose Ceaseless Determination. More campaign movement once we win a battle. Let's get some more hit points. I think sort of a pretty good melee attack. Some physical resistance would be nice. Not too many magical attacks here to challenge us. Very good. And we now have a provincial edict. Let's get this grown up. 3,000 skulls. Considering a blood host once we destroy that next turn. Because the blood host can accompany the second army and give us some much needed reach. Okay, I'll take Khorne over those damn rats any day. Nice. Oh my god, I forgot again to check the corruption. Ah, what is wrong with me? Okay, can we have a Khorne armies in the courtyard? I can discuss later. Don't forget to channel the Skull army to get the extra leadership and movement range. Yes. Yes, we should do that. Okay, now if we wanted to, we could travel to Marcus. His army doesn't look very good.
Not possible.
Only problem is he's got 2 armies there. That's the only weakness. Only problem.
I must
Monument of Itza. If we capture that, it does give us a kind of a key point there that we can push in from, and we could use the garrison to help defend at this choke point against his units. There's no point teleporting over there because he's got nowhere to go. We can't reach this unless we force march, so we may as well force march up to the edge. Oh shit, just made that. Okay, one camp. Can you still reach? You can. Good. Skulltaker. What do you guys want, chat? Should we chop these guys up old school? Actually, you know what? We will. That's what we will do. We're going to replenish some numbers by taking everyone else down, but not take any losses on our bloodletters. Yep, Nikolai called it blood for the blood god. Very nice. Far too much administration. Okay, why is it only when there's loading I remember what I actually need to do? I need to check. Need to check the corruption impact. But welcome to the stream. Looks like a couple other people have jumped in. I appreciate you all for joining us. And hope you're having a good one. Welcome to Perfect 10 Turns, aka a disaster. I gotta say, I've had a pretty good run with these though. I don't know why I signed myself up to the pressure of having to actually deliver it. But I do, and it's fun. But this one was pretty obvious. At least up to turn 5 is basically fixed. There's not really much else you can do with the available movement options. Oops. It's like I forgot someone, didn't I? Okay, everyone else is here. Cool. Okay, the blood god. Oh, here we go.
Nothing restrains me. At the enemy.
Skull Crusher, the live action adaptation. Haha. Oh, it's fantastic. Look at that. Don't forget to like and subscribe and bully Elvin into setting up memberships properly. I clearly don't know what I've done there. Oh man, that's epic. He's pretty cool. He is pretty cool, isn't he? Okay. Oh man, you are just carving these guys up.
Lack of skill undoes the champion.
Those can't hit him. They're having zero luck. Where's my stats? Is that bugged? Oh, there it is. Man, they just can't kill him. He's doing too good. So tier list for one man Doomstack Demons next. I am going to do a top 10 everything in the game. Basically hinging, for those who haven't seen my 8 unit types video, check that out. It's one of my favourite videos that I made. I put so much effort into that, especially if you're a newer player and you think that this roster of almost impossible to learn number of units and all their types, so I basically distilled the game down to 8 core types, and whilst some units do overlap, that concept should be able to get you started and basically less overwhelmed. I don't think he has regeneration yet, no. Or he might have a weapon which gives him some replenishment in melee, but he's getting beat up a bit right now, so let's at least get the charge. Poor guy's exhausted. Nice. Oh shit, spears. Bye. Not keen. Not keen on that. Not keen on the spear wall. Oh shit, I ran into the spear wall. Get out. Get out of there. Not cool. Okay. Okay, let's bring the rest of the army up. Okay. Bang. Oh man, they hit so hard. I love it. 64 charge. That's what you're paying for. A little bit closer. A little bit closer. Come on, charge through. Oops, that's one thing I love about these juggernauts. Sorry, the blood crushers is so much mass. Cool. Getting beaten up way too much over there. Okay. You there. You here. Oh. Okay, they've crushed him. Looking good. If we shatter this, break this unit of swordsmen, I think that'll be them done. Actually, can we get it in the back? It's worth it if we can. Where's our blood crushers? Cool. Alright, this is nice. Select all, select everyone, turn off guard mode. Pair everyone up with a dance partner. And then talk to your chat. If you have one. Or you text someone, do something. Because you can look away, carefree, and know that your loyal troops are earning you some experience, some gold. For the greater good. And just text your mates and say, I won a Total War battle. And they'll probably say, what's Total War? And you'll go, never mind. It doesn't matter. He doesn't have regeneration, right, but he has really, really good replenishment because I got that skill in the middle of his skill tree where it gives the legendary lord themselves plus 30%. So the idea was to try and preserve his numbers. Oh man, that just makes them melt. I love that ability, just sends their melee defense basically down to 0. Nice. Cool. Alright, let's... Hopefully we've got a bit of replenishment back. I really recommend this one as well, guys. When you get your hands on these guys, hiring that Hellforged host, that Exalted Bloodletter, that is a Regiment of Renown, I think they have really pulled their weight. Even though I've got 0 kills with them. That's not the point! They have potential, damn it. But they're already level 9, right? So getting this guy to level 9 is more important. But having that little bit extra kick means that you won't just win these battles with like the Empire, you will absolutely dominate them. Their troops are okay, but they lack training. They need excuse me. Excuse me, but they require stat buffs from their characters, from their lords. He's so strong they won't even fight him. Yeah, exactly. The Rock of Inevitability. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. Okay, do we want to occupy or no? If we burn it, it's probably the best. We'll get some replenishment if we do occupy. It'll also take their heat to this northern suburb, northern province, and maybe dissuade them from going down that way. So purely so I don't get backdoored. That was arguably a waste. But after a very poorly played opening few turns, I don't want to take too many more risks. Let's get that. Gives us an explosion. Sounds good. And we're just going to bolster the defensive stats of all these wonderful heroes. Oh, enabling... Oh, that could be useful. The fact they do have to come down this way if they want to come around does make it tempting. But what does that building do at higher levels? Not much. I'd almost rather just get the boost to post-battle loot. So it's quite sexy. We're going to hold off. We're worried about upkeep at the moment. Okay. Can we get counterattacked? This next turn we can. So I don't want to summon. Oh, it gives us 25% extra movement range. Okay, we can really use that to our advantage. Hopefully he attacks us here. Hopefully we win. Because we have so many units to fight. And I don't want to die. We get another Regiment of Renown.
Keeper of Wusheng.
Might up. Let's go get a cult. Now, Colts are really, really central for Albal, the Undefeated's playstyle. Not so much for Skulltaker. Skulltaker is very much more centered on kind of raising a conquest.
For the Axe-Father! Now is the time! Move out!
The Black Court is
Might be getting too aggressive here,
And slaughter!
but if this works, we'll make our money back.
For Khorne!
Oh, why do you hate us? Why?
Arm yourself.
What did I do?
This one
I
needs
gave you money. What more do you want? You're probably quite rich as well. You know what? If you really want to die... Oh, fuck, you got a lot of settlements too. Oh, this is going to get out of control. This could get out of control. But we are going to... Oh, but then we've got to defeat... everything is just leads us to more and more problems. Well, let's just see how we go. Let's end our turn.
Slaughter begets me.
Hey, Billy Bob. We like out of control. It is fun. He's back. Hey, Garrett. Welcome to the stream. Or welcome back, I should say. I mean, I could cancel a building and give him another gift. My hope is that he gets war declared on him by someone before me. But it looks like Luther Harkin is not doing well. He's got 3 settlements. Itzer is doing really well with 5 settlements. We need to be very careful because we're already quite overextended. So we need to raise the rest of these settlements.
You are not welcome.
He hates us. Probably going to balls to the wall here, but... Okay. Let's just try and survive this end turn because we've got one hell of a fight coming up. The good thing is if we do win this, we'll get a ton of skulls to add to our cloak. A lot of money. Have you recruited Imrik yet? No. Hey Hobbs, how you doing? Oh, what? How is he not reinforcing? That's so lame. What? Oh man, what? Up to you, chat. If I literally move him 2 inches to the right, we'll get the reinforcement, or should I just take it on the chin? Chat can choose. Because his numbers really would help with defeating these 2 stacks. Although we can do it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go down fighting. Take it like a man. Let's just save it. Just in case we find an interesting way to fight the battle, but we'll cop it. We'll take it on the chin. It happens. I did restart the campaign after I stuffed up the first battle, but other than that, we've taken everything as we roll. I know, one thing I like to also popularise is, even though I sort of try to go with this 10 perfect turns idea, it doesn't have to be perfect. Chasing perfection is really something you don't need to do in this game. And when you just kind of relax and just learn to take the imperfections as they come, I think it's more enjoyable for it. Okay. Okay, we're going to corner camp this because we don't have a choice. Yeah, let's just see how long we can corner camp cheese this. with 5 letters, 5 blood letters versus an entire army. How long will they last? For those wondering though, we're not going to be able to just corner camp. We're going to have to probably charge forward when they get too close because they've got a lot of ranged units. It's a shame that Lord was level 6. They really go all in with their frontline versus archer ratio. What do you think? Yeah, man. I'd say move, don't forget to use the archer. Yeah, I mean, I could have done that, but fuck it. Oh, they're just going to blow us to pieces. I should have done is I should have been honourable and just fought in the forest. Can we still? No. There's one tree there. Where are they going? Well, there's a chance to do some damage. This is it. Oh. Well, this could be a good matchup. Killing their lord would be nice. Okay, keep attacking. Oh no. The mighty war wagon, after so much ridicule. It's taken it's taken my mocking personally and now it's on a freaking vengeance quest. Alright, charge in. Nice. Okay. Come on. Attack him. Good. Okay, if we can, that's a level 4 lord. Taking that out's actually quite nice. Cool. Alright, let's move to the next one. Ouch. Come on. Let's charge him. Attack. Oh man, they've got bloody riflemen on there, handgunners. That is just going to melt like butter through our troops. Being in front of that gunpowder is not ideal. They got a few good kills, those bloodletters, even though they charged straight into the abyss. They did alright. Nice. Come on, guys. Keep chopping. Chop, chop, chop. Nice. Come on, kill him. One more. Oh, if I can maybe duck in and get some damage in. Oh, nice movement. Go, son. Maybe we can harass some of their archers. Just they will get some replenishment. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully we could do some long-lasting damage. I'm thinking even just leaving that lord down. Unfortunately, it's enforced march though, so we lose the whole army. So that makes me sad. That's the part that sucks. Well, there we go. Literally, exact same number of losses. Look at that. They'll replenish a good number of them, but it is what it is. And Skulltaker could have taken that whole army. Like, literally, could have done that quite easily. So, we'll be okay. You'll never understand all the YouTubers roasting war wagons. I got quite good value out of them in your campaigns. Not sure an S tier unit, but they are better. They are better. The thing is, right, a lot of units get a bad rap, and then you don't use them, especially if you're a streamer as well. You just don't use them as much because you get into tight situations, and even right now I've only been hiring Chaos Warrior Lords because I've needed to, because we had a rough start to the campaign. Sometimes certain options just really answer the... Yeah, he's army destroyed, right? Yeah. I will remember to check right away the corruption and what that does. Quest battle. I was going to test out the quest battle, but I didn't think to do it. So I can't even ask anyone in the chat if that extra anti-infantry will help us survive this. Three armies against one and a bit, sure. Well, this is the decisive battle of the campaign. We are... if we run ahead with Skulltaker, he is still a large target, and they do have a lot of ranged units. That is a risk. One of their lords is quite badly hurt, so we can kill him. I mean, if we can tie this army up, we're fine, but they're going to come with another army. Placement is everything in a fight like this. If we get flanked, outmaneuvered, the weak defenses on our bloodletters, if they start to crumble, will cascade down. This will all fall apart. Oh, and we are getting flanked from behind. Ouch. Fuck. Okay, this is tough. Okay, so what are we going to do? 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll call him number 5 and 6. So the trees are our friend. That is one advantage. Everyone get over here. We're going to go full Khorne style here and go straight for them. So we'll put both our hounds in group 5, group 6, put the juggernauts there. Unfortunately, they've got some really fast units there too. They've got Empire Knights, a surprisingly powerful unit. It's important to remember the Empire actually are the kings of heavy cavalry. Britannia more specialised in medium and light cavalry. They are the heavy cavalry faction. They are very good at it. Chaos do it well as well, it should be said. Okay, let's do it. Okay. We can hunt down Marcus straight away. We greatly improve our chances of success. Charge. Shit, not spears. Large units actually not doing so well in there, even though we get the cover. Okay. I didn't get replenishment. That's what happened. Yikes. I got wiped. Okay. We can get behind them. Okay, we've got our Hex ability. Nice, debuff. Cool. That's breaking. That's great. Okay, so instead of chasing them down, we're just going to fold the army back in here. Good. Just one unit can keep chasing. It's all about making us a bit of space. Come on. Oh shit. You guys attack him. Okay. Is he nearly dead? Almost, he's breaking. Good. So Skull... The rest of you guys? Not you. Not you. Just come down here. Just fucking fight in this melee. You don't stop attacking him. You guys don't stop pushing those guys off the map. Actually, full envelop, full envelop, full envelop, come on. Good, he's rocking around hard there, that's great. That's the Empire Knights. Dealing flanking damage like we knew they would. Okay, nice. Big late attack buff. Okay, cool. Okay, keep charging. Okay. Okay, Marcus is back in the game. Not the best thing for us. Yeah, let's re-establish the battle line. Cool. We're doing okay. Okay, I need to hunt down that Lord Skulltaker. You guys gonna be okay? Yep. Keep going, Skulltaker. Pistoliers, if we can catch them and tie them up, they're in trouble. Alright, that second army's here. Fuck. I actually forgot about that. I'm pretty tired. I was starting to get cocky. I was like, yeah, we've got it. Oh shit, there's a second army. God damn. Oh, hot damn. I've got no choice but to fucking just charge them down. Come on, if we can kill their lord, that could help. Just, you chase him down. That's all I want you to do. These bloodletters need you back on the front line. Just chase. Turn off guard mode. Turn off guard mode, just chase. So what happens if you pursue them, they obviously get nervous, so they don't want to turn back around because they'll get killed, obviously. So that's what we're trying. The reason why we're consistently pushing is we're trying to basically push them away and not allow them to regroup. I'm hoping the loss of Marcus Wolfheart will cripple their confidence. Cool. Yes. Okay. Now we must keep killing. Just keep killing. Kill, kill, kill. Okay. Turn off guard mode. Speed up. Attacking everyone. And let's do this nice area of effect debuff. Slows down the enemy. Gets them to be even easier targets for us as we rout them down. Very nice. Yeah, thanks, man. That went well for us. I actually forgot all about the second army. I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot about that. But again, we kept everything relatively close. We pushed out. So sending a single unit out where possible to drive them off the battlefield is always a great idea. If you're outranged, it's also a good idea to, when you can, find a gap, push one unit back. It just makes the archers really not feel comfortable being that close to you. It's really good. Okay, let's smash up what we can of these units on the retreat. As many as we can. This is all casualties. Sweet, sweet casualties. Not just units that we don't have to fight, but this also replenishes our ranks. Oh, we could have got a bit more over here. Okay, he's gone as far as he can. Oh, he can get a couple more, come on. Oh. Oh, you just gave up there, mate. What are you doing? Okay. We're going to kill every last one we can. It's got to be it, hey? I still didn't get to kill Marcus. After all that. Dude! Everyone, come after Marcus. Paging all bloodletters. Literally the only guy that we need dead is... Ah, they got him. Yes! Oh, that is exactly the victory we needed. And we only lost some Regiment of Renowned Hounds, which we kind of want back in the recruitment pool anyway, so we can pull them out in a pinch just like we did here. And 1 unit of Bloodletters, which I am sad to see go because they were rank 4. At this point, it's kind of worth at least the thought of going further down the red skill aisle to get the next level of buffs down the edge of the red skill for when they're level 7 or above. They really are huge. I have a feeling it's physical resistance as well, so that again will help them be really good line holders. I've got to say, this guy is a very rough matchup for the Empire. You would want gunpowder, just a couple of gunpowder units, a good number of archers, and probably Wulfric himself. Sorry, yeah, Marcus Wolfheart, sorry, not Wulfric. 2,000 skulls for the Blood God. Yeah, you better run. Love it. Because all my missile weapons needed an extra 5%, but an extra 10% missile resistance. Very nice. Very nice. Slowing enemy armies does sound pretty sexy. This final ability, Executor, you know it, Executioner, allows you to instantly kill anyone over oh, nice. Prevents incoming healing. That's hilarious. That's cool. Let's just finish that skill tree. That's nice. Just hit points. I kind of just want hit points on these bloodletters. Not bloodletters, sorry, blood reavers. And we'll have to manually fight this fight as well. What else could we do? We can get this upgrade and make him replenish another 20% movement. Quite nice. This would give him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 melee defense. Not really worth it. Some extra melee attack. So these are all stat boosts based on how many upgrades you've had. So you're best off getting these because there are multiple of number of skulls you've got in your cloak. You're better off doing that a bit later, I'd say. There's no point upgrading something if you're not struggling in that area or if you're not fearful of struggling soon. So we're doing fine. He's wrecking whole armies. Gaining more skulls actually sounds like a pretty good deal. Corruption, not really a problem. All blood hosts are healed 10% after defeating a lord. That could be pretty good. As well as 25% chance of destroyed demons to be restored. That's pretty cool too. But for now, really thinking the movement. Yeah, right.
The violence shall not, cannot be sated.
Cool.
First among champions.
Okay, let's just win this battle.
Kings.
Sorry guys, gotta fight this one manually because we will get some much needed replenishment. More skulls, more replenishment, because I think it's about time to drop a blood host once we whip around this corner, because we can go in multiple directions. This is where blood hosts I think are most useful. So lore wise, do the skulls do anything like regions for spells or passive power for him, or are they like trophies? I think they're like trophies, but I think the vibe is they imbue a bit of the power of the person to him. I don't know what the deal is, but obviously he goes out seeking more powerful people. He wants to challenge great people to test out his swordplay, and clearly takes pride in his work. Hence the dripping in skulls theme he's got going. Okay, so when you have an easy fight like this is where I really recommend as well. Have the units that you want to get that experience, and then protect the ones that you don't want to get hurt. Right, so this is a pretty good setup. Right. So I see it's kind of both. I think so. I'm not really that much of a lore expert. A lot of my lore I brush up on so I can put into videos. So out of all the Khorne lords, I think Valkyrie actually has the most cool lore. I think her whole deal was she was an Norscan, and at 10 years old, her tribe got attacked. Like, I've heard a really cool telling, maybe this is embellished the wrong way, but the idea is her tribe got attacked by another tribe, and then during the sack and the pillage, so like basically a chief tried to force himself on her, and she managed to get an axe and kill him at 10 years of age, and instantly the blood gods saw this young woman who was traumatized by the ordeal, but also realized that she could actually fuck some shit up. And he made sure no one would ever fuck with her again. And she became one of the most savage warriors that he ever knew. So I don't know, I think that's a pretty cool... I love stories where you have people that become villains, and in a way that you can really sort of understand. It creates complex characters, you know? So you start chasing them and don't stop chasing. You start chasing them, don't stop chasing. Can you see what we're doing here? You start chasing them. You start chasing them. Cool. And fast forward. Cool. I trust you more than that magical guy on YouTube. He's actually got pretty good lore and fantasy as far as I remember. I've seen some of his fantasy videos years ago, and he does know the whole fantasy thing. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he hates the end times, but that's quite standard. I definitely didn't read the end times when it it came out. Like, I found out about that after Total War Warhammer. I was kind of very casual. Definitely 40k. Like, tabletop. I'm a Blood Angels player with a bit of, and it has some experience in Eldar, of course. But yeah, like a lot of people, I was more familiar with 40k than fantasy, and definitely Total War Warhammer is. I don't know, it's provided such a great world for Warhammer. It's become it's such a great marriage between the two franchises. I mean, I've played most of the Total War games, but I mean, for me, it's not even fucking close. Like, Warhammer 3, in my mind, in my opinion, being fair, is the best Total War has ever been. It just offers so much. It just, in terms of depth, the campaigns I find last way longer without getting stale. Yeah, if you don't like someone's vibe, that's cool. That's absolutely cool. I mean, I don't watch his content just because I don't know. I think I prefer more of the, if I'm going to listen to lore videos, things like Luton. I think I'd rather go absolutely crazy balls deep into it and just go really deep rather than go shallow with it. Funnily enough, though, I think I do watch some of the shorter clips on fantasy, though. I find that's pretty good to fill the gaps in my knowledge. And as usual, we're going for skulls because we need skulls. Cool. Okay.
I don't serve you.
Nice.
Skulltaker.
Okay.
I see wisdom eludes you. Such
So he's got a couple of mates there. I don't like the fact I have to go all the way out this way, when I'd really like to be hooking around that direction. Having that extra lord would be really useful right now. A lord and a blood host would have been able to go over and take that. So that's a bit rough. Really? I can't reach that?
please.
Are you friends with Rakaf? A little bit.
I do not make a habit.
Ah, yes, he's at war with someone at last. Yes, I will take that non-aggression pact. Cool. Alright. You are now the pleb who will receive all of my occults. Is this a 2-settlement province? No. Okay, we're going to see if we can make them a, what do you call it? A vassal. We're going to destroy his other settlement and vassal him out. Could I defeat that army? 20 stack with a 7 stack. Not feeling that confident about it. This gives us a bit of gold too. Not much. We can also build Exalted Hero. Up here, that's the closest we can get. So who will we choose to join our army? This guy's got a couple of resistances, so he's our man. I can get a bit of extra movement by defeating that lord. If I move this way, use our unholy manifestation on Skulltaker. Oh fuck, okay. Oh, thank Christ. I was trying to move across, accidentally quick saved. Actually, we might be glad we did. Surely that's still hurt us more than I thought it would. Oh well. Okay. We still didn't reach after all that. Oh well. Was hoping that it would do the job, but it didn't. So what else are we going to buff? Does anyone have a preference? Bloodthirsters, I guess. We can get Blood Knights. Not really that big on Flesh Hounds. We're playing as a demon, so let's not worry about the mortal units. I think probably Soul Grinders would be a nice mix for this army. Okay, let's go with that.
Tedious work, but necessary for success.
Oh, we can get one of his locus abilities. One is a huge increase to his defense against spells. Another one is an aura, which he does need to activate. I usually prefer the ones that are passive if they can be done. However, I don't think it's going to matter that much there, so let's go for the damage output. You can at least always pair that with just diving in at the enemy. Might go the hit points, actually. Let's go. That anti-infantry, I'm really digging the anti-infantry. And if they get more than 40 kills, they start improving in their armor piercing. I'm quite a fan. Quite appreciating that. Oh shit, does that mean it's going to switch over to the demon side? No, it won't. If it flips over, it stops you recruiting that particular type of unit. It can be quite annoying. Okay.
The Black Court waits with bated breath.
Fahara Lord. Fahara Lord next turn after that one. Okay.
Skulls for the Skull Throne!
I can start raiding, and I will,
Leave nothing standing!
because we need to raid up 800 gold for our quest, so at least we can do that. Uh, 11 turns to get a Cold Magus build, yeah, for sure. I wonder what's as long as a session with long cooldowns and mechanics, which makes them more painful to use. I don't think I think 15 turns is alright. It's enough, I think. The thing is that they're not that painful to use. If they're going to be really, really good, like those ones are, like, I mean, that one you can literally find any ruin and make it one of your settlements. That's super powerful, man. Like, that's, I think 15, being realistic, I think 15 is actually okay for that. If all they got was unholy manifestations, then yeah. But you get those, you get the blood hosts, you can create blood hosts out of when you raise settlements. You have the skull throne as well. You've got 3 interlocking mechanics there. If all you got was that, then yeah, I reckon that would be rough. But I reckon it's alright in the end. 1% hit points for all characters, why not? You're losing your war, aren't you? No, you're still hanging in. He's doing alright.
Exalted murder. Baying for blood. Behold the Black Court. Few see its splendor and live to tell of it.
Maybe I shouldn't have raided him.
Reign secure.
Cultist of the Blood God, I will shatter stone.
Oh, really? Really? That's so lame. That really sucks. But I will keep on raiding you. For 16 more turns we'll get there. We do need to find a more efficient way to raid. Yeah, there we are. Skulls for the skull throne. Thank you. We're starting to really uptick on the skulls now. That's great. Now this... We can lower the upkeep of our army. How expensive is our army? 2,300. It's not cheap. Lowering it by 10% is quite nice. Reforging our demons is also pretty cool. An extra upkeep reduction in movement is also quite powerful too, given we have a really bad economy. And given we're not having any trouble fighting anyone, that's the other thing, is why are we powering up our units when we're winning everything at the moment? Having multiple fronts is our biggest risk, so I'm going to prioritize economy. Okay. Health. I'm going to run this hero up that way, and they can rendezvous with Skulltaker. I don't really want to trespass.
But even my patience is tried.
If I join your war, will that cool things down at all?
Really?
Didn't really help. I know I'm not going to fight them. I know they have no chance against the mighty Jade Dragon, so it's a very, very empty offer. So that's 3 turns to cut through here, whereas if I head up there...
I live for this. Heroes don't die of old age.
Okay.
I will. I must.
The Black Court is a dangerous place.
How much is rating? Hurting us? 9. It'll go down to breaking even again. I would be most intelligent to stop raiding them and find someone else to do this against.
Speak.
They don't like me raiding the Coven. I'm going to swallow my pride. I think we could even disband this army. We don't really need it. It's really hard to raid with Khorne because you just don't have armies around unless you have blood hosts. It's quite difficult. How many settlements does... He's got 3. He's only got 3. I'm just very concerned about the southern holdings. As soon as Gorok has had enough of us, we are... Yeah, we're going to have to fight. However, this could be a good northern border here. A nice capital here to fend him off if he gets too close. And then he can force march down that way. Would we win this fight? 6 units, 2 heroes. Oof. Be tough. 40 melee defense. 30s and 40s in their stats. We hit way harder, but they're quite skilled. Disband that army.
The Black Court is a dangerous
We'll make them allies for now. We will hit the point where we're struggling against them. Okay. Now we can get another 10% income from post-battle loot. We may as well take that. And that's our turn done. Just double check diplomacy. And upgrade capital. It just gives us no gold whatsoever. Oh well. And turn. Cool. 11 turns to get a Cult Magus. Yeah, that is a bit long. I think the 11 turn Cult Magus is too long. That one I do agree with. Even if they just load it to like 8 turns. Like, it feels like it's rounded to 10 just because. But I do think, yeah, I might even suggest that to the devs, that 10 turns, you really have to be really advanced with demons to make that work. Another new faction encounter. Okay, they're nearly dead. Cool. Are they losing their fight? No, they're not. So if they are, we could take them. Oh man. Oh, that sucks. We don't have any of these skull throwing abilities that increase movement, do we? I think it's like one of the last ones. Yeah, instantly replenishes the movement. That's actually super good when you do get that. Cool. We've automatically colonized this settlement. Very cool. How does it take to play 10 turns? Like after 80 plus, does it feel like half an hour per turn? Does it take half an hour? But it all depends. Like the turns technically can go quicker because you're auto resolving more, but you're doing more. You have to build more and check around. I find that they're more exhausting because of that. Okay. We're going to disband this cultist. Cool, he didn't mind that too badly. That's great. Do we have enough money for another cultist? We do, just. One that boosts Khorne corruption is always really great. We need gold, unfortunately.
Never. Hail the god of war. Skulls for the skull throne.
I'm even that confident. I'm going to force march Mars right here. Bring it, I say. Because I want my remaining movement to get me as close as I possibly can.
Words have the power to wound.
Does auto resolve favour you more compared to manually fighting on very hard difficulty? I can be most battles much better manually, even though I'm new to the game. On normal high battle difficulty, auto resolve is mega favour towards the player, especially in big sieges. If you have trash units, yeah. Welcome to the scene as well, Num. Yeah, auto resolve in Warhammer 3 is ridiculously tilted towards the player's favor, and I think it actually hurts the game. I think it stops people fighting their battles, makes people not fight the early battles, and you don't learn your army. The formative turns are so important to actually learning and understanding your army. Okay, so our options are, all the ones I want are 1,000 gold, and I can't afford them. I would like to build this to increase the Khorne corruption, and then after that, this building will give you 200 gold, really great, as well as 30 skulls per turn, and this one will give you faction-wide charge bonus and experience. So getting a few cults is absolutely worth it, and that's why I freaking love the cult rework. It is always worth getting cults now. Even if you just have one or two, they are worth keeping around. Let's go this. Alright, 30% extra movement after we destroy a settlement. That, we'll see how much that actually means. Okay. Well, watch the whole stream. Also, your tier lists are insanely quality. To be honest, they are very relaxing. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoy them. I do enjoy making them. They're a shitload of work, but I don't know. They're always worth doing. They're fun. Glad to see people enjoy it, and hope you're enjoying the game. It's in a really good state now. So, but yeah, auto resolve is ridiculously favors the player, and even on very hard, sometimes. Even on very hard, the battles, the results they get, I'm like, I could not do that. There's no way, even if I cheese, unless I found the most insane exploit and just literally try to circularly derp out an army, I can't think of a way I would be able to do that. Okay, post-battle loot, extra 10%, that's cool. So this demon reforged, another 5% chance. For units destroyed, they'll be restored after battle. And we can get some more cultists. That sounds pretty cool to me. Yeah, nice ward save there. That's cool.
All life shall fall.
Okay.
My hand cannot be stayed.
Looks like we're fighting this one manually. Cool. Keep up the good work. Oh, sorry. The first grand start to quality of life. You did a long campaign as Kislev, Lizardman, and now completed victory as dwarfs. In 2 weeks since starting, the game is insane quality. Yeah, man, it's a fantastic game, eh? The first game you play 12 hours a day. Nice. Dude, this game has converted a few people, actually. I've got some legends in the Discord as well. Like, and they first strategy games as well. I think because there's such a cool narrative component as well. Like, when you go to engage with Kislev, you're engaging with Tyrion, and you feel like she is, you know, the Tsarina. Like, it's not just a flag, it's an actual character leading that faction. And I think the personality of all the units, the traits, the voice acting, all these things culminate in a really rich experience. And it's just fantasy, the way fantasy should be. Okay. Now, I did really bad in my first siege because I decided to have fun and do things that were risky. There will be no fun for this siege. We're going to run in through the front door and hit them till they stop moving. That's the strategy. Let's move it up. Oh man, handgunners. that's gonna suck. Okay. So let's try to put these guys off by keeping our targets moving. Now we have to be super careful with gunpowder. Gunpowder is the kryptonite against single entities. Oh shit. And they're picking on the slowest one, quite smart. Good moves. Well played. Keep the good work. Looking forward to the post DLC tier list. Yeah, I think we'll have to do a Khorne one at some point for sure. For sure. I'm so rusty at Khorne though. I have to relearn the whole bloody faction. Nice. Oh man, we're just melting these guys. Oh, it's not fun to be them. Okay, let's not fast forward too quickly. This is how we have incidents. Nice, that's swordsman. Okay, we've got gunpowder hitting us. That's not cool, but there's not a lot we can do about that. We're somewhat forced just to stay and eat it, but if I can tie them up with this, with my lord, we will be in a great spot. Come on, I think we've done it. Let's use Skulltaker's ability to pin them in place and drop their melee attack to next to nothing. Okay, I want you to take down those handgunners. Turn off guard mode so he does not stop chasing them. Same with Skulltaker. Cool. And we've mitigated their ranged advantage over us. Man, Khorne are awesome to use, hey? I actually forget they don't have any magic. Like, it's... There's like so many times I would be relying on magic and you just don't care. It just goes to show how immersive it is. Using that locus ability and it's working like a charm. Okay. So a lot of what we're doing here, guys, is, as you know, always have guard mode on. So when you win your engagement, they don't keep on chasing that unit, because that's how you lose your cohesion, it's how you lose your formation, and then that is why you lose really tight fights. But what can they do? A victory. There we are. Now we could have done that for the very first siege we had, but I decided to enter in through both sides, tried to be a smart ass, and it didn't work. Cool. If you rotel gunpowder spot, how do they even shoot at that angle? My Strats, my dwarf gunpowder can't shoot that flat terrain. And they shoot above that, cheating. You're not talking about the main wall, you're talking about the ledge. Yeah, it's really difficult. You have to really get down and have a look to see what they can and can't do, but that sieges have a massive problem in this game, and even the way you position units. Like even Total War, like Attila could do things better. Like this, that, like there, you see how that forces your units to move like that? The problem is that you can't actually stretch the line out like this. Like if I do it here, nothing happens. That it should automatically start the line over here. If I click, you click it anywhere it's impassable, it just derps like that, and that can cost you the battle. That's serious. Okay. Okay. So this is basically Marcus Wolfhard finished. We now need to raise the northernmost settlement and hope that Yuan Bo doesn't take it. I don't think he will. I think he's too busy with the orcs north of him. But if we can take that settlement, that can be the northernmost point of our empire. And then we're set. We've got a good number of cloaks though, skulls for the cloak though. I forgot to travel. I could have traveled to him. Rookie move. I've forgotten all about that. That is how we're going to get south. That is the trick. Okay. 10,000 skulls? Great.
Skulltaker! Celebrate this day.
Okay.
Tomorrow may be your last.
Oh, I needed to colonize that bugger, but that's alright. We'll automatically get it. That's fine. Okay, let's build corruption and another corruption building there. It's using most of our gold, but that's okay.
I'm sure your little message will be most interesting.
Alright, this guy's going to be our pliable friend. Probably useless in a fight. But he is going to be useful for giving us some income thanks to his cult-infested settlements. Okay. See, at any time, once we have cults, sorry, once we have the travel spare, we can just travel to him. Good incentive to have a big army at all times. And to afford that army, let's keep on lowering our upkeep.
Test my patience with mortal concerns.
Hit points, hit points. My attack is nice. Hit points. And our Exalted Hero can increase the training and experience gain for the whole army, and I love it.
For the blood god.
Because we can use encamp stance at any point, that will grant us our movement back. Okay. Nam's asking, does the AI become smarter with higher battle difficulty, or do they get bonuses when you fight them? Because I think you can still cheese sieges with the main army cap with heroes, only if you have a fast hero. Yeah, so basically they do They are more difficult on the battlefield on harder difficulties. The main things you'll notice is that, especially even on Warhammer 2, right? You could assume a defensive position. You could just poke them twice with arrows, and they'll just come running at you, and they'll come funneling into a meat grinder, and you grind them up, and that was it. Warhammer 3 has had definitely some big improvements. Like, for example, you try to do that, they'll just be like, fine, keep shooting my guy, you'll eventually run out of ammo, and then you'll have to come to me. So they do a few things better than that. They also don't waste all their ammunition as easily like they used to. So there's a few things that you will notice that are improved. Sieges is something that AI has always struggled with. Who are you? You are nobody. Did Marcus get wiped? Okay, Marcus is gone.
I'm sure your little message will be most interesting.
I could smash you up, but I don't know if it's the right choice. Because I don't have enough money to really pay you off properly. But if I don't take you down now, I'm worried that you're going to attack me. Those bow bolts will hurt.
Venerate the Wolf Father.
Calm yourself, dear Bracken. This one means us no harm.
He doesn't like that I've raided. He doesn't like that I paid off the threat from Itza. But he does have an enemy. He's fighting the cult of Sotek, so he is distracted. So Savage Orcs, they're pretty tough. They are pretty tough. They will hurt. They've got armor piercing. Overall, pretty tough army. I'm thinking of just killing him for the thrones and for the experience. It also gets him off our land. Which he'd probably just sit around and raid anyway.
The Black Court is a dangerous place.
I just don't have the money to pay you off.
Death in single combat holds no shame.
Nice. That port will help. I'm just waiting to occupy that settlement.
I follow the Blood Wolf.
Okay.
First they're wolves, then they're
Establish the cult.
eternal warfare.
Spread corruption.
In Nagaron, the strong thrive and the weak drown in blood. Fangs and talons.
Khorne's champion. Stinging sand.
I really want to kill them. At least their armies. I feel like destroying their armies and just piecing out with them.
Eye stinging, flesh aflame. We march.
So I'll check the chat in just a second, right? Ugh.
First among champions.
Critters, submit.
Bravo! Victory is now inevitable.
If I hop in ambush stance, I'll still take attrition.
Temporary dissolution.
Alright. Looks like we just have to move down this way. We're still cash flow in the positive. Let's give this guy the ability to spread corruption a little bit more. And that plus, once this building is built, we should start getting some corruption building and then get the benefit in turn. Okay. They kite perfectly if they have the smarter cav archers. The reason why they kite perfectly is skirmish mode. You can do the same thing. Just switch skirmish mode on. Okay, how do you threaten? Threaten is only ever used to try and force Confederation, and it was overly reliable when the game first started, and they've nerfed it to the point where it's actually useless. So yes, I agree. Threaten is absolutely useless now. It's not worth ruining your reputation for. The only time to ever use it is if you're playing like an evil faction and you want the Confederation, and you maybe -5 out. It's literally the only use. I need gold. And all these guys are going to hate me anyway, so I may as well take the gold. Cool. Nice. Okay, as research is looking good, we can get 4 turns to get some research capacity. Alternatively, what else can we power up? I think that's just kind of nice. Okay. Let's improve that spread, that colonization chance by 5%. Because if we don't get it soon, and he gets it, I'm going to have to fight him for it, which I don't want.
The Druchi are malicious and cruel. Speak carefully.
How far out from affording this non-aggression pact are we? Yeah, about another 1,500 bucks. And as always, focusing on that melee defense, like with all your heroes. Oh, he's lost his... That is tempting.
The weak shall be trampled to dust.
Okay, let's walk in our own territory. And let's hire another couple of blood letters. I think one unit of Chaos Warriors will probably do us. We'll go 2, just to screen the front line. Because he has a lot of archer units, although I think we could outspeed them. What are they? These guys have 38 speed, they've got 28 speed. Yeah, I think we can do this with bloodletters. If they were chosen, I'd take them, but they're not. Yeah, that's going to start turning over. We'll start getting some benefit as soon as that corruption spreads.
Exalted
Be good to get one more. Need 600 gold.
Praise the blood god. Watch Rosary suck.
I think we can take this northern portion. Can I get you not to attack me? I know you really hate chaos. But if I sell you this war, really doesn't improve much. You don't want to be at war with too many people. It makes you look weak. Did Confederations change for Warhammer 3? Are those changes also implemented in the second game? Now, the Confederation system is quite different between Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. Warhammer 2 is way easier to use and abuse because you can pay for Confederations. They basically take away your ability to use money to lever the deal, which in a way is good because one problem with Warhammer 2 is because of Confederations, after turn 40 or so, every campaign is the same because you just confederate the other lords. Whereas Warhammer 3, who you start with, really does have quite a sizable bearing on the rest of the campaign. Okay. So we could get that. Chosen of Khorne. Very nice. Okay. Alright.
Suppose you live.
Don't want to piss them off anymore.
Talking? What for?
No, it's not worth it.
The Bloodlord. Seek out war.
Cool. It's going to be easy to convince Tyrion confederate. Yeah, nah. Tyrion does not like confederating. That's the thing is, if you want to confederate all the high elves, just play as Tyrion. It's kind of like his thing. There kind of are certain races and characters that are really built to confederate. Warhammer 3 plays mainly different because Warhammer 2 is more about choosing one character and confederating and basically getting everyone in-house and finishing the game like that. Warhammer 3's campaigns play a lot faster. So the design is that you play till maybe somewhere between turn 80 and 150. Somewhere in that span, you'll finish your campaign and then you move on to another one. That's kind of the deal. Like, you just keep on restarting new campaigns as new lords. So it's more about the variety of... So you play the different lords rather than... yeah, it's more like of a lord focus than a faction focus. Yeah, your next campaign is the Dark Haired Elf. Alithanaar, yeah, he's quite different. And you definitely don't want to rush Confederation with Tyrion too early with him. There we are, look at that, powering up nicely. Get another 5. Corruption. I just can't help myself. I'm going to go smash up Yuan Bo. Cool. To there. Tyrion's holding out, won't confederate. You can try to wipe him out, but honestly, at that point there, I just kind of leave him. Like, unless you've basically won the campaign and you're trying to stuff around, the best thing is just to leave him as a defensive ally, I think, in Warhammer 2. And wait for the point where he comes out for a war, he loses his lord, if it happens, and then, yeah. It does take longer and you might not get him, that is a risk, but when you do get him, it'll be super convenient. And your campaign will look a lot better as well, because you're projecting outwards instead of inwards. Okay. Don't you dare take that. Don't you dare.
My hand cannot be stayed.
I think he's going to take it. I'm definitely paying. Why? Why can't I? Oh, I don't have the money. It's a money thing. Okay. In that case, I have to sell a piece of equipment to get $100. 10 spell resistance. I will gladly sell that. Oh, okay, there we go. I thought it still wasn't letting me do it. Okay, cool. Cool. And that completes our third province. Okay, my question is, why is our upkeep so much worse? Nice. Okay, so Yuan Bo has declared war on him. That's great. I'd love to make him a vassal. If we can vassalize this guy, if he loses his army to Yuan Bo, I'm stoked. Even more stoked if Yuan Bo tries to attack him and we can intervene and save him. That would really curtail. But it looks like Yuan Bo's had a pretty rough campaign. He's clearly lost his first army. And he's had to fill it up with basic peasant units. He hasn't even got Jade units, so that's not good for him. The Talisman of Endurance, we should definitely equip on Skulltaker, because he's probably going to have to show down with the big man fairly soon. Let's equip these weapons. And you can have this armor. Nice, that Khorne mutant ability. Cool. Alright. Sweet. So next turn that should be close to the amount of corruption we need. You'll see the bottom component here light up once, because it's not the whole province, by the way. Corruption for cults is settlement by settlement, so you can't just follow that. One settlement might have that level, the others don't necessarily. So you need to be careful. Okay, skulls from skull file. Skulls gained from kills, that's actually really good. Look at that. Cool. I could have used the Unholy Manifestation there. Missed opportunity. Should have used that. It's just basically really easy. Easy experience, easy gold, easy everything. Anyway, cheers for everyone who's stuck with the stream. We had a very, very rough opening battle, but it's all kind of come good now. We also need to keep some skulls saved, so we can teleport. When I say skulls, I mean 1,000 skulls or a bunch of experience. I think the skulls will be more vital. They'll be what actually saves us.
Coat this land in gore.
You go on. This will be most.
Khorne's champion.
Two really weak looking armies. Can I beat them
Only the fight.
with my single sexy army? Is the question. Can 19 of my units
Eye of the Emperor.
I think they could. Or I think it's pretty damn close.
For Khorne's eternal glory. That was another demon. Freshly harvested food.
Cool. Okay, that does help. Getting him on a steed does help. Okay, I've got this. Oh, getting close. Getting close. Cool. I'm just checking to see if we can unlock another cultist yet. Now, I'm really thinking about declaring war and hoping my ambush holds.
Celebrate this day.
Because if it does,
Maybe you're lost.
we could seriously wreck Yuanbo. And I think, let's just do it. No, wait, while we're doing this, we'll get him to pay us to join his war.
Fear. Behold the black cord.
Okay.
Few see its splendor and live to tell of it.
Okay, let's call it 1500. Nope. What about 1450? $14.45. Oh, 40 will do it. Yep.
Yes.
Cool. Now, either way, I'm pretty confident we can take that head on if he
Exalted murder.
does choose to attack. I'm going to build walls on this bottom settlement. Because at some point I think they will attack us. How is Litho Harkin going? It's going pretty good. I mean, either that or I just teleport back if it all gets too hard. I might keep the money up my sleeve because if he does flank around to an area we're not protected, we're going to really need that money and need it badly. Missile resistance.
Wanderer.
Missile resistance. We are fighting a lot of arrows. It's a nice matchup.
Cruel and dead.
Cool.
Of Wusheng.
It's end turn. Oh, hey, did you win? Haven't. No. Why didn't I get my reinforcements? Like, what the hell? Woo! Fuck, I should have saved. Oh Oh. Alright. This could be the end of us here, guys. He has a lot of shitty units, but he's still got a lot of units. Like a lot. And he's also a dragon god. Yeah, shoot, mate. Num, you got a question? If we die, we're so screwed. Now he attacked us, so that's one advantage we have, is he has to come to us. We can use this forest to protect us. Okay, so we make this our front line. Have a second line. Like that. Okay. Exalted Bloodletters in the back. Blood Crushers, very key unit at the front. Blood Reapers. Now, if we move our formation all the way to one side, it's still protruding out a bit. It's the only thing that's a bit rough for us. Keeping a unit in reserve. Let's just give this a go. We'll harass them with... Who's mounted? Surely, are they all are now? Are they? Chariot? Yep. So you are now number... Who are the strongest? Okay, you're number 2. Yep. You have shit speed. Why? Oh, it's because you're on foot. You're 2, you're 3, you're 4. 5, cool. I just want them numbered in a way that I can utilize them. Cool. Does in the fog of war, when you speed the game up at all, try to stop now your biggest armies, or sorry, I'll try to read the. I see you speed run in between turns, like you did in your first campaign. It's super mega, takes like 4 to 5 minutes to watch most factions, but don't think you can miss someone ambush. Oh, do I skip their turns? Yes, I do skip their turns, but that's because I'm really impatient. I don't know if it's because I have ADHD, but I'm super impatient. And really, it doesn't influence me much. I think if you're a newer player, it's not a bad idea to do it. But for me, I just don't see it be... I don't find it valuable particularly. Let's harass these guys. Okay. Okay, let's freeze this guy. Cool, let's use his abilities. Shred them. Okay, they don't have any artillery. Let's just... Cool. Okay, peasant horsemen, we should chop them up pretty well with our bloodletters. Okay. Alright, gotta be careful. Come on, pull back. Okay, bloodletters, super weak to arrows. Super vulnerable. Fuck, come on. Come on. Damn it. Alright, fall back. Fall back to the trees. We've done some good damage to their army before they even got in, so this is good. We want the trees, we want the leaves and branches to dampen and prevent a lot of their... Oh, fuck me, I'm getting hurt. Oh, it's beyond bow, that's why. Come on. He's at 0 melee defense currently, come on. How do we still miss? How is that mathematically possible? Well, actually, technically it is mathematically possible. So for those that don't know, your melee attack and defense is basically 1/3 is the base, and then you add your melee defense and take away. Sorry, you add your melee attack and then they take away their melee defense. Come on. Oh dear. Is it morphin time? He's not using the execution ability, is he? He's using execute? No. Cool. Okay, that's okay. Maybe we're taking too long to engage. Maybe I need to flank with these guys. That's probably what I need to do. I'm just sitting here passively. We need to stretch the line out. Rebuild the battle line. Okay, chase them to the end of hell. Do need to get out of those spears. That's not a good place for us. Nice.
Heroism calls to me. Sacred executioner. Nothing restrains me.
What are you doing? Attack! What are you fucking doing? Come on. Okay, cool. So you notice how keeping units in reserve can actually be an advantage here? Because when they come in fresh. Fatigue actually plays a huge factor in this game. Okay, cool. Yombo's nearly dead. Come on, let attack everyone. Keep it pumping up. Is he down? Chase them to hell and back. Nice, so he'll chase them off the field. That's great. Okay, a hit to the rear should really scare these guys off. Nice. I know it seems like overkill, but if we can break through that front line of archers. Just keeping an eye on my characters to the bottom, make sure no one's dying. That's good. Okay. Okay, good. Don't die. You guys aren't allowed to die. Okay, how about you have an easy job of attacking someone who's retreating? Bring everyone else here up. Okay, you attack them. Come on, victory is very close. Yes, there we go. Now it's all about the rat. This is one of the most important routes of our entire campaign. We need everything to die, so guard mode is off. Good. Good. Get rid of their lords. Characters are all very dangerous. Cool. And also just check your units to make sure no one's going to die. Not always worth it. Obviously if you lose a character, and you can lose your characters whilst you're ratting down enemy units. In between turns, the fog of war when you speed them all. You try to stop now at your biggest enemies. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean, yeah. Keeping track of where everything is. That's cool. I think the thing is I usually scout if I'm unsure. Keeping heroes in your army and scouting out like less than 50% of their range so they can always come back and return to the army. It just means you'll be able to counter any like stiff resistance, any sort of nasty threat that you're worried about. Cool. And I think that's everything. Just about. Cool. And that is a Pyrrhic victory I'll gladly have. I don't think we lost any units. We didn't, so that's cool. Both of his main armies are curtailed now. This battle will surely ingratiate us to that minor Dark Elf faction. And we've got a ton of Khorne favor now, so we can use this to teleport south if we do get attacked. So at very worst we lose one settlement. But chances are I think he'll turn on us before that would happen. More importantly, so if you notice, if you sit tight with Khorne for too long, you'll go backwards. You do need to always be attacking. They are the most aggressive faction in the game, and you will be punished badly if you don't follow their MO. Cool. Okay. That's great news. Oh, he's regretting doing that, isn't he? You are wishing you hadn't have done that. How funny is that? Minus 20% magic cost for all spells. Exactly what Khorne is after. Nice. Alright, you got 3 settlements. Not for long. Why do I feel like he's going to attack us next? Might even just raise this entire bloody area. Could raise a blood host, and that could finish off that army. You do it for free too. Yeah, right. Time is money.
Ambitious, but futile.
Oh, I'm not sure if that would do the job. Instead, I'll go the other way. I'll raise another lord here to attack them in that direction. 31,000 gold. We're doing alright. Let's get this Blood Speaker Lord. And hire 2 Khorne warriors. So, when we have our Forge Chaos Corruption maxed up, the Demons Reforged, we gain an extra 20% chance for those destroyed demons to be restored after battle. So, pretty nice. Cool.
Sacred Executioner! The portal opens, yet my blade hungers.
Why can't I get past here?
Skulls piled here. Yes, a good day.
Really? Can't actually get past that? That seems really freaking dumb. Really? Can't get my head around that. Oh, that's so lame. Anyway. Increasing our...
I bear
decrease our upkeep with those stat points, and then also increase the chance that any demon that dies will be regenerated. It's pretty nice. Let's keep on improving that melee attack. We've got all our defensive stats improved, so melee attack it is. Okay, so passive ability, if he gets more than 80 kills, that's pretty cool. But I think 5% ward save for a defensive character, which is how we're using him, is the more important choice. Nice, there we go. See, so now we've hit over 50 corruption. We can knock down the corruption buildings in both of these settlements because, well, the corruption is done, so we also don't need the cultist anymore. So we can get rid of him and we can hire a brand new cultist. Not there. That's it here. That's fine. Ah, sweet. And he can head up and we'll place one more cult in there. So he's really starting to like us. That's great news. Saving him from you on bow certainly did the trick. Cool. And in our capital, we're pretty good. We should save our money to get this up to tier 4, and we can get chosen with great axes. Where do we get? We're exalted blood letters, tier 3 from that building. We actually get them now. We can actually build an exalted blood letter stack. Why don't we do that? We definitely could do that. Struggling to find an area. I've actually built the demon building because the human building's usually more useful. Cool. Alright. Everyone's moved. I don't feel the need to upgrade anything else in a huge hurry. That's the building for chosen, isn't it? Yeah. We may as well get that building because I like it. Also, we will need that at a high tier as well. We do need to do some raiding as well. So Skulltaker needs to maybe raid a turn or two up here so we can get our legendary hero. Yes, I will pay your tribute. At least that's twice. We've been threatened and we've been bailed out by having a good treasury, so pays to keep some pennies saved for a rainy day, because that rainy day may be a all-powerful lizard frog wanting to eradicate you from existence.
Only the finest.
Okay, what if I...
Do not let my human form deceive you. Ambitious, but futile.
March for Khorne.
May as well just raid it.
Skulltaker for the Skull Throne. Ward
cool.
Temporary dissolution.
I can globally recruit, and I think I'll globally recruit. Might just have to be bloodletters. I really just need frontline infantry against them.
Bloodshed. My hand cannot be stayed.
I mean, maybe one more flanking unit. I'll go the chariot, Chaos Chariot of Khorne, potentially. Go Bloodhounds, actually. They'll do fine. Actually, we'll go Bloodletters, bugger it. Why not? Have some fun.
Destruction shall come.
Cool. 5 turns. So that upgrades. That's great. Okay. Let's build that hero building, and then we'll swap it over to the demon option. And this will reduce construction by another 10%, I believe. Yep. And given we'll be upgrading a major capital building, that's actually quite a high percentage. Anthony G, love the content with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Cheers for watching and appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Really appreciate all the support. And yeah, hope you're enjoying the game. Oh, sorry, there's another question I lost too. Oh no, cool. I've caught up. Yeah, thanks everyone. We're still tracking pretty decent with viewers. So thanks everyone. There's stream started off with a rough start, and we've found our stride. Cool. Well, there we go. That alone is a great reason to expand out this way, because that gem mine giving you those extra heroes, super potent. Very, very useful. Blood speaker. Yeah, I do like that. Okay, let's see this new Lord's skill tree. So he specializes in obviously the standard buffs, may they be human, demonic infantry. Has an extra buff versus of melee attack, as well as some leadership. What's he do? Reduces upkeep of Skull Reapers. More damage, campaign movement, vitality improvements, area of effect debuffs, lowering their melee attack, terror, improves the speed of the whole army by 15%. It's pretty good. Physical resist on himself and Gate of Khorne, so he gets a unit of bloodletters. That's pretty nice too. You can go onto the War Shrine. Gets the ability to move after he sacks, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty unique Lord. I still... fun gimmicky Lord for sure.
Death to lacquers! In wrath we wonder!
Okay. Spawn or Blood Beasts of Khorne, if we have the money, which we don't. Now we can get the good buildings. 200 income and 200 income from each of our cults, just when we needed it most. And in a couple more turns we'll get more, so I mean, you need a decent number of buildings to equal that 200 gold, so that's pretty nice. Oh dear. So he's attacking the Blood Host. He's going to win this too, you bastard. If I retreat, I don't think I'll get out. All we can do is deal some serious damage to his army. That's all we can do. Potentially teleport to him. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll win these battles and we'll teleport over to him and then win the war. I think that's the best way to go. We'll get a few more skulls for his cloak as well. Fight. Yes, we're not winning this one, but there's a lot of units. So we've got these Bloodhounds here, so we have huge flanking potential. The problem is he's got freaking Knights. He's got Jade Lancers, which will check those hounds quite well. No natural flank. Oh, excuse me. Actually, no, we do. What am I talking about? Right here. So a line of 3. Go dogs. 1 dog in reserve. We'll throw our Furies in reserve. Dogs on the flanks. And War Shrine. 1, 2 for our Exalted. I'm going to leave a gap here so we can countercharge the Exalted through the gap once those basic Bloodletters eat the frontline charge. Okay, let's go. Holy hell, that's a big army. Less confident now. I know it sounds odd, but I'm really trying to target the archers. Just wipe some units off. Well, we've already destroyed the formation. Great. Rookie move. I should have got those Furies moving way sooner. Way sooner. Now we don't really have a lot of options against these flying units, so that is a bit rough. So flying over the top with 1 unit. Charging into the rear, good. We're doing nothing. Oh, nice hammer and anvil on me. Prefer I wasn't the victim of that, but still. Credit where it's due, well played. What we can do is we can deal the armor piercing to the Knights. Next charge they get in. Yeah. Oh, he is beating the shit out of my lord. Use the ability to stop him from dying. Love it. So we have this unique faction ability. It's unbreakable and can't die. As soon as that green bar wears down. I like to do this sometimes. Fly over with the second unit and then pounce down. And you get way more 360 degree action. With what else? That's how I love to use Hawk Riders. So try to surround it, because that way you really saturate their the unit and just hit them in all directions, maximizing those hits from behind. Okay, charge in. Oh no. Oh, you're on blow, you're beating the shit out of them. We've done a decent amount of damage. No. Retreating out of the formation made them retreat. They lost their nerve. Yeah, cool. We did some damage. I hope that his replenishment isn't super good, because that'll suck otherwise. Maybe if it was, the mistake I should have, what I should have done is probably just attack him and try to lower his hit points. But wow. He's not done yet. He's not going down without a fight. He's fortunately only took 3 settlements, so we'll take one of his last ones. He has another army, so he must have been going north. I think he was maybe going north to attack Mazdamundi. He's seen the shit show that's going on down here, and he's retreated back. So he's made the right decision, but unfortunately he's been caught with his pants down, and we could teleport. Ouch. Hopefully, we didn't get any rating. That sucks. It's actually quite hard to get the rating you need to get the legendary hero. Another recommended way is if you do go heavy with blood hosts can do the rating for you. So, I mean, legendary hero is cool. What's his name? But it's just hard to position your units and troops in a way that doesn't slow everything else down in the process, because you typically want to raise settlements. Oh, did he steal my... No, he didn't steal it, thank good.
Skulltaker! Blood speaker!
Okay.
I can. I will. Strike. To maim! The bloodied flesh! Such is his will!
Is he in his own territory? I really can't hire anything, okay.
We serve the greatest god. Tired legs will be
Ah, it
severed
doesn't count. It's not enough.
without pause. Sweet oblivion call.
Okay.
Rest upon Khorne's throne.
Can't travel while sieging or under siege. So we could travel over there and then take him out. But instead we'll do this battle. This is actually pretty easy. It's pretty mundane. Settlement.
The war within, we perpetuate without.
We'll get that next time. But that's pretty cool. That saves us having to use the Occupy.
Cultist of the Blood God, I will shatter stone.
Okay, we've got to do this siege. Fortunately, it'll be a pretty straightforward one. These units have no leadership to speak of. Blood for the Blood God. Hey Richard, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this... They look tough, but they're not. They are literal testing dummies for these bloodletters. There's no chance. They do have a lot of missiles though, so we need to make sure we keep the wounded ones back behind those front lines, so we don't lose them. They've got a lot of experience. I'd like to put 6 points in that first tree, because some of these guys are just about to hit level 7, and we can keep them around. Also, our Exalted Bloodletters are both over level 7, so they'll gain another big bonus. Cool. All the way back. So in the very start of this campaign, I really gimped myself by trying to be creative and try to attack this exact fortification from 2 fronts, because I thought it would be fun, and I lost, I think, a Blood Shrine and a Legendary Hero. It totally wasn't worth it. And yeah, we've managed to recover. But it was not fun. 2, 3, and 4. It is awesome once these guys get on their chariot. So move the whole formation up. So we'll try moving us around. So when you have some very vulnerable units moving around, it's sometimes worth using your heroes or units that are on horses to distract the range units, just to buy your other units a bit of breathing space. Kind of like that. So everyone just pile in. We need to get out of where all these arrows are. Cool. And you know you can litter those shots down, but they're very weak archers as well. I mean, what do they do? Oh, they're being boosted. Up to 21 damage, so definitely not so bad anymore. We need to win this quickly. Shit. Okay. Charge. Cool, let's just melt these guys at the front door. Get through. Alright, can we run some of these guys up the walls? They are vulnerable, but they're also kind of vulnerable sitting back doing nothing, so... Okay, let's send some heroes out. You chase him down. You chase him down. Turn you off guard mode. They could turn their speed modifier on. Where is he? Stuck in the crowd. Cool. Nice. Okay, charging in. Cool. Use the buffs. Hitting them hard, great. Exalted Bloodletters just sitting back doing nothing. We need you guys doing what you do. That's a good target, go for that. Where's their lord? frantically looking down to make sure we don't lose anyone. Oh fuck, that's not good. That's concerning. He's gone a little bit astray. Okay, you attack him. Fuck, come on, get out. So he's replenishing because he's in combat, but he keeps getting chased by spears, which he's obviously not enjoying very much. So he can win this, the attrition favours him if it's a unit of archers that he's surrounded by. I'm going to watch that guy closely so he doesn't die. Fuck. Fucking just... Nice. Gained a couple of experience points. Sorry, hit points. You know what? Just go here. I don't think anyone's going to catch him. And this is this is kind of like where you don't want to be in, because right now we're all piled in. Can't flank. They can flank us. Like we're kind of playing their game. Okay, let's stack these debuffs on this lord. Looks like that hero is doing okay now. Nice. Come on. Break him. Okay. Chase them down. Great. Okay. Come on. How's everyone doing? Just can't flank, that's the problem. We're just stuck in. At least this should give us a bit of a leadership benefit if we can take this. Well, that's the victory point. I thought we just got one. Okay. Okay. You can get down that end, that'd really help us. This is good. Come on, keep charging. So we're going to hold shift and give him a few waypoints to run around to. Just to keep him moving. Hopefully we can win this battle sooner than later. Come on, Lord down. Oh no, come on, keep moving. Don't stop moving. Come on. Oh shit. Don't be dying, stop taking damage. Okay, good. Just buy me some time. Just a little bit more time. Come on, just fucking break. End. Why is this battle not over yet? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, something like that. Come on, I just don't want to die. I just want to. Everyone just live. Okay, at least that guy's safe. Come on, come on, come on. I mean, I can't reach the freaking hot air balloon, so I'm not sure what you expect me to do about that. What I would do to make this fight fucking end. You know what I say, there's just fights that are sieges go for too long. This is case in point. Like, it's done. No one wants to play at this point. Just let it end. Oh my god, just fucking break the... Oh, I've made a huge mistake by attacking this barrier. Why didn't I go around it? This is... I don't get annoyed often, but like, fuck sieges, hey, like, just, it's done. Like, this is so fucking stupid. Like, they can't win, yet it's, there's no way they wouldn't have retreated. Like, look at all those flags, it's done. And now I'm gonna lose this unit, like, why can't I do it on him? There. And I've just lost the blood guy. Like... I mean, like, does taking points even actually do anything to actually make them break sooner? Like, at this point, it's like, what do I have to do for it to fucking end? And now for no reason at all, they've decided to jump the barricade, which hurts them. Oh god. I'm just taking a screenshot of this so I can send this to the devs, because like, I need a better shot than that. There we are. I'll send that in. Like, this is just so shit, like, fucking finish. Like, all that's happening is my guys are just breaking and dying. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I can't do anything. It's so fucking annoying. Like, what do you want? What can I do? Like, demons just do not work in sieges, like, as an offensive units, because just the towers, everything around that poses a threat to them. Oh, fuck. Yeah. But my boy Scarbrand's so Crone, yeah, I know. It's literally that fucking Sky Lantern, but I can't hurt it. If I could kill that one Sky Lantern, I think that the fight would end. I'm just going to have to fast forward and just hope that my units outlive theirs. I'm gonna keep attacking. Is that it? Is that still not it? Let's take another photo. So I was trying to explain this. Can anyone else just in the chat like concur? Like, is it this isn't just personal taste, is it? Like, this is like legitimately shit. Like, who would enjoy this? Is my actual question at this point. Like, the only people that enjoy sieges that I know, like, admittedly cheese them so they don't have to actually fight by victory. Like. And I just don't enjoy fighting sieges like that. Like, am I meant to just cheese capture points? Like, what am I meant to do here? Like, huh. He can't take it? What's up? Okay, get a really big charge in. Okay. That goddamn balloon is just killing us. My lord. My lordy, lordy, lord. Fucking hell, that's... Hopefully we get some of these guys back because we have some of these abilities that you know, give us a percentage chance of returning a demon to the army. But the problem is so much the balance of power. So I'll take a photo of the... Cool. Okay, what do we need most? We actually technically need... We need money more than anything else, I'd say. But... We also need to finish him off.
Khorne desires their skull. Skulltaker. A challenge.
Oh, cool, thank God he replenished. He came back again, so at least we lost. We got our Blood Reaper was saved. We did lose a good number of pretty important units there, but at least we kept our Exalted Bloodletter that we had started the game with. So that much at least is a positive.
Yet my blade hungers. Blood speaker. Give blood, spill blood.
Why can't I recruit from here? That's the only thing I'm not understanding is why I can't recruit. Do I need another lord? Right. Oh, I got something away. Okay. Someone raised something. Was it them? They had 3 settlements. They still have 3 and they've got a lot of balance of power. So they are doing a great job of curtailing Gorok. Okay. Yes. Well, we can spec him out a little bit more. Renown and Feared gives us even more campaign movement. I mean, the Demons Reforged did just save our hero, but I think it's time to make Skulltaker the best duelist he can possibly be. He's still getting a bit of competition from some legendary lords. We want this to be a no contest, so whoever we pair him with, he just ruins. We need to hire a new Exalted Hero because we lost one of them in that battle. Well, we only had one. We lost our Exalted Hero from that battle. Am I better off just hiring a new one once we return down this way? Okay. And I think that's the turn done. Okay, reduces upkeep. Not that useful, but still kind of good. We're probably expanding a bit too much, to be honest, but it's fun. Nice. Okay, cool. We can at least get Exalted Blood Reapers, Bloodletters. That is one advantage. So the Owl of the Crimson Skull. We're just going to take that. Of course I can't reach it. That's just my luck, but anywho. Okay. Once we get our numbers back. We'll travel over. So that's completed. Okay. Cool. I think travel must cost 50, I'd say. Can't even remember off the top of my head how much travel costs. But that'll be the way to finish off Yarnbow. Then it may be worth paying off. What? Why? Why? What? What is wrong with you? You demented rat. Keep Wolfstone. I don't have any. There is none to speak of here. Lies. Okay. If we hire a Skull Reaper. Okay.
Khorne calls, we answer. Such is his will. I care not for
Doesn't really do much. The way of healing, does it? It's not really making a big difference. So the border must be very small. The border must only be there. It is. Okay, so 2 more bloodletters.
blood bespeaks his will. Death to lacquers. Blood
May as well pass these
cries
units
out.
over. So we're resting over this turn. To get his strength back.
The master wills it.
He's going pretty hard on the recruitment. Absolutely hates us.
The Druchi are malicious.
You don't feel like fighting for us, do you? Would you join this fight? Nope. Well, if you're not going to help me out, I'm going to put a cult in your backyard. And make you help me that way.
Venerate the wolf father. I will shatter stone.
Okay, so when we highlight what the building could be, we can see if the corruption is at the right level. And it looks like it is, so we can do it for both of these buildings. So in 2 turns we'll have a full set
Words have the power to wound.
of cults on all of these provinces.
Cultist of the blood.
Bad hats. Okay,
The blood lord.
we'll just disband him. This costs us money, but it'd be nice to put one in our army. Don't have the money to build. 900. Improving blood hosts is probably the best thing we can do now because we're about to lean further into those.
Khorne's chosen.
600. Is there a piece of equipment I can sell? I need to bring him home. But I need to close off this war. This is quite a challenge we have here.
Feared by all.
Okay, I know what to do. I've got this. So, we're going to forego some replenishment. But we're going to replace those units with new ones, and that will hopefully give us the W. Be one more battle that's a bit difficult to do. But hopefully we can react in time. Why are you attacking me? You're so stupid. God damn it. Why? This makes literally 0 sense for you to do. And there's not much I can do. I should have built that defensive... I should have built walls on there. Fuck. We will lose a bit of ground here. We can't help that. Okay.
No.
I see you.
What about Mazda Mundi? Can I keep you on side? By joining your war? Yes, I can, and that gives us a little bit more gold to play with. Yeah, no worries, hubs. Mazda Mundi.
Skulls for the skull flow.
I'll have to get the human one. Okay, that's it for this turn. There's not much else we can do. He's building a second stack, and oh, that invasion is really, really unfortunate. We've got so much money to do a massive tear of blood hosts. 12 settlements. Holy hell. We can't. What do I have to pay you to get you to fuck off? Failure of diplomacy on my part. I should have.
Listen, grovel prey to horned rat from
Man, he's just not keen. Because we could minus 12. We easily could have. If you wanted to, if you're in my position and you wanted to save scum, you absolutely could here.
Lord of Khorne. For the ex-father.
Hmm. This gives us ability on the battlefield, which will help us a little bit more. We just need to soften his main army as much as we possibly can. And then go on the offense and get some blood hosts going. Once we do that, we'll be alright. Unlucky. Is it really going to do anything? Can I really do anything? Let's find out. Let's see how we do. I really need to go to bed soon. It's 2:30 here, but I don't want to leave on a bad note because I know I can turn this around. This actually isn't too bad because we can teleport down here anyway. the best thing is Yuan Bo has actually moved out by himself. He's moved away from his settlement. So I think we can just teleport on top of him. Kill him. And then we're good. And then we can jump down and take out Skrulk. And he will have trouble. He'll have a lot of trouble dealing with our army. Do you want to shoot my lord? Yes, you do. Cool. Can I get you guys to bomb your own guys? Nope. Ah. Oh, that's unfortunate. There we go, shredding those Skaven slaves, that's great. Completely wipe the unit, that'd be great. Come on, yep, good. This is what we want, we want to completely wipe units out. Man, you forget how good dogs really can be against the right opponent, so that they'll have trouble getting through these. They're just surrounded. And Skrulk's a beat stick as well, so... Ah, crap. Yeah, we killed a couple of units. We did better than nothing. I know they're two of his weakest units, but... Hey, they're level 7. And it's 2 less units that we have to fight this coming turn. Although you can probably recruit them straight away. That's not the point. Seems like a tough start position, surrounded by lots of enemies with no allies around. That's basically it, but he's got the tools to deal with it. I was hoping our Chaos Warriors held out a little bit longer, but they do have like Plague Bearers and... Not Plague Bearers, Plague Monks. But Khorne definitely plays a lot better now, I've got to say. You know, you can't just keep on exploding out with Bloodhost, although I should have started using Bloodhost a bit earlier. That's something of a lessons learned. It's definitely a tough start position, but if you didn't have a tough start position, you wouldn't have lots of people to kill, which is kind of what this campaign's about. Really? What? What? Oh, it has just snowballed against us. Did they take the settlement? I think they did. Okay.
Do not let my human
Oh, your nothing burger army is no match for us.
ambitious but futile.
Noble born.
Cool thing is, if we... I think he's going to take that. Or he'll try. We can't do that until 13 turns from now. Unless I take that, which I can. Alright, let's teleport. Attack him. Cool. This is cool because we'll be able to, so it's 10 turn cooldown though to get home, so that part does suck. I didn't think that through. It's too late here. I should have hired another lord to defend this point here and teleported him down to fight Skrulk. So that's a mistake. But I'll tell you what, we'll beat this, we'll win this fight. It'll give us a ton of money and we'll end the stream there, and it would just be a case of just fortifying this northern border and then pushing south, and we've basically destroyed most of our main threats at that point. Actually guys, it's 2:36 AM. I really do need to go to bed. It's just peasants and spearmen and a couple of flying galleys with a couple of lancers. We've got our heroes will be able to just march through them. Do I have time? Do I have time for one more? Yeah, right. So let's move ourselves around. Okay, fine. If I have to waste your ammo, I will. Man, how much ammo do these guys have? Hey, Hobbs, how you doing? So basically I've worked out, I'm going to finish my stream off at a point where we can kind of envision what would happen. We're going to win this battle, it'll give us a bunch of money. And it's just a case of, yeah, I'll go to bed as soon as I do this battle. We'll make this last, we'll go out on a win. And that way I'll be able to talk through what I would have done to conclude the campaign. Although in hindsight, getting Skrulk on board with diplomacy is 100% something that you should do, because Skaven are actually a really bad enemy for Skulltaker, because once they're inside their settlements you can't see them, which means you can't teleport to them, so that's a problem. So teleporting to take out Yuan Bo wasn't a bad idea. Not really. The best thing we can actually do is raise a smallish army and then just start sacking their settlements and then raising blood hosts, because we have 16,000 skulls. The reconquest of our lands in a way kind of helps us, because we'll earn a shitload of money as well. We've definitely gone as north as we really want to go without cementing Lustria under our control. Come on. There we go. Almost. 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 Come on. And they're out of ammo. That's good. Good. Just don't want to waste their ammo on me. That's fine. Shit. My guy's probably exhausted. Is he exhausted? Yeah, he's tired. Just let him rest up a bit. Otherwise he won't hit as accurately. I think it's... I'm not sure if there is a... Oh, I was saying at the start of the stream, I've got this new mouse that's bigger, but it's really it's quiet, so it doesn't drive my missus mental with the clicking. But it's quite big, and I'm getting a bit of RSI from using it. So I need to go back to the small little mouse that I was using before. Cool. Come on. Out of his range. Nice. Slow them down. They don't have anti-large, do they? Do they have anti-large with those spears? No, they don't. Good. They're lancers, not spears. Oh, I forgot to summon my bloodletters last match. Cool. Well, these are some of the most valuable units here that we're beating up, so this is good. Tempted to use these bloodletters, but he's doing pretty good without them. Give mouse recommendations on Discord. Honestly, the one I used to use that was great was just one of those little travel mice, but it was small and nimble, and I think it has a lot less wear and tear on your wrists. I think the one I've got right now, the way that I reach over it, I think is a slightly unnatural angle, and yeah, my hand just... I've never had discomfort using a mouse before. Yeah, let's use this. Cool. Nice, come on, just a couple more. Shatter it. Yep, shattered, good. Trying to do this whilst preserving our numbers. That's recommendations Discord, that is quite funny. Okay, fresh to go. Okay, we do need to charge in.
Strikes us. If Khorne commands. Each skull taken invigorates me.
Cool. Okay, this ain't good. Come on. They have to be close to shattering, or at least breaking, come on. Get out, get out. Good. Come on. Come on, one more has to shatter him. Come on. I don't want them coming back. Man, it's like 2 of them left. These guys deserve Medal of Bravery. But at least that's all their cavalry got. Cool. And debuff. Man, his combo of debuffs is so good. I love the area of effect one here, which slows down the enemy as well as lowers their melee defense. It's just a death sentence for whoever gets hit by it. It's great. Cool. Alrighty. See if we can take out a couple more units of archers, then we'll bring the rest of the army in. I just don't want to risk losing and having units of bloodletters evaporate, especially when they're level 7 like this. Quite attached to these guys at this point.
Execution is my special ability. Action. Bloodford, aid me.
Cool. Get out. Come on. Don't let you on hit you. Don't let him hit you. Good. He's gonna land one really good shot. That's gonna make me cry. Come on.
No scars on my back. Celebrate.
Oh, if you got me. Okay. Come on, peasant archers. Ouch. Asshole, let me out. Ah, not in the rear. I'm gonna have to pin him in place. Hopefully this gets us out of there. Okay, come on. That's good. Alright. Alright, let's move everyone up. How long can we go without getting hit? Oh, we've got ourselves a groove now. Come on. Come on. We're not taking any risks this time. We are cheesing this to get there. I'm not going out on a loss. Okay. And those poor archers now have to fight melee. Very unfortunate to be them. Come on. Come on, come and fight us. Yes. Good, they're coming. Cool. 2, 3, 4. Attack with our other heroes, come on. Come on, keep landing those good hits. Okay. Hopefully we can land some collectively good shots. Gotta make sure he doesn't counterattack me though. I'm too scared to fight. Ioanni's absolute beast. Come on. Good. Come on, get out of there, Skulltaker. Get it. Why aren't you moving? What are you doing? Go on. Get out. There we are. Cool. Come on. If I get them from the rear. Nice. Almost down. Oh, I shouldn't have dived in that far with him. That's a mistake. Come on, guys, get up. And the rest of the army, time to come in. Oh shit, I've lost my formation. Stop moving. Restart moving. Come on, guys. Party's over. Up you get. Up you get. 1, 2, 3. Reform the lines. Okay. We're not losing any of these guys today. And bang. Cool. Let's just sit these guys behind the front line. Move up our reserves. If we can just encase these guys. Yeah, go up and chop them up. Just chipping away at them. That's great. Good. Getting them on the retreat. You know, you guys just keep on following them. Turn guard mode off. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, there we are. Chase him down. Okay, you attack him. Okay, this army's surely going to break any moment. There we are. Okay, everyone turn guard mode off. Yep. Yep. And you can attack them. Cool. Use your buffs. Make sure you catch them. It's good. We don't want any survivors, even though there will be some, because we're going to probably lose 2 settlements back in our home province because of Skrulk. That's right, cool. Okay, 65 units gone, thanks to the tankiness of Skulltaker. Always dependable. That army will survive thanks to those goddamn sky lanterns. Which is quite funny in its own way. But the big mistake I've done this campaign is I should have got on a tear with the Blood Hosts a bit earlier, and I hadn't. There's some great opportunity to use Blood Hosts in the southern regions. I wanted to close off the top, so maybe the better way to do it is to not go and attack Yuan Bo straight away, and to actually use that top settlement, that capital with its walls, as basically the rock, as the most north point of your empire. Okay. Set skulls.
A tribute to our lord. The portal opens, yet my blade hungers. Herald of Khorne.
Okay.
Slaughter! My cloven foot! Boiling rage!
Okay, cool.
Skulltaker! War! Surge! A hero's journey ends.
Okay. He can stay encamped there. I'm going to pass these units over into Skulltaker's army. We have 4 blood letters, only 2 spaces. Some are as low as 2, sadly. A couple of these 30 man units are just going to have to cark it.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Herald of Khorne! Skulls for the skull throne! Bearing the Slayer sword!
17 can fit into this one. Beautiful. So, by the way, the way it works is if 2 are equal, it goes to the higher level unit. So it becomes the lower level unit. So you basically always want to get a high level unit, which say like 30, and if you pass, as long as you pass 29 in, they will be brought up to, essentially, it's almost like a law of averages. Cool. Oh man, look at that. Another 3 skill points. I'm loving it. What do we get if we improve? Another 10% physical resistance. Oh, that is tasty. I don't think I can say no to that. I mean, the alternative is we get even tankier in melee. He's already doing pretty well. I don't think the Skaven unit's going to pose much threat to him in melee, so let's make the rest of our army a bit stronger. Okay. Yep. 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 Cool. So we only have that one army now. Oh, this trouble spot down here.
What message
Can I pay you?
for the vampire ghost?
You have no interest in joining that war. That's what really sucks. It's like he just pieced out. Maybe he just pieced out with Itza. He is at war with the cult of Sotek, so there is that advantage. Okay, we'll get a Chaos Lord. Let's hire this one. Ambush defense will certainly be useful when versing Skaven.
Gifts of Khorne.
Nice, and we've got all of these regiments are renowned, so we can raise, and we have just enough money to do it too. And we'll be able to sell a couple of items. We can essentially raise this army, plus sell something else to get that. So you've got about a stack of about 10 there.
Demands blood.
2, 4, 6, 7, and that would be how we hard counter that army from Skrulk. He will attack this next. He just will. It's the next one in the province. So we have almost 20 units, but we've got 10 of them are regiments of renown, so they'll be able to hard counter him. As well as we can raise a couple more of our own units as well, so that would work really nice. This guy will besiege this settlement, but we could actually probably win that. I know it sounds weird. Yeah, we'd be able to, funnily enough, we'd be able to win that. Because it's all just savage orcs that you build the magic towers, and the magic attacks go straight through this physical resistance, and it just melts them. So that army is enough. That army is actually a good thing, because we can use the loot to then build another army to help counterattack and push down Skrulk, and that is how we'd handle it. So that is 26 to... Oh wait, here we go. More pretty things to throw on the skull. The skull cloak, sorry. We can improve our blood hosts when we go on this blood host tear. Improve demons reforged. Could be nice. It really does mean that you have a high chance of keeping every single demon unit that you raise. And one gift. One small gift, and this guy will be a secure north border. So actually, this is in a really great position now. So you win this battle, get some gold. Give him literally just 1,000 gold, and that's on the up. He will be at war with Marathi before he's at war with you, and then that's good. So that's this northern areas. One, Skulltaker takes that next turn and starts marching south. At this point here, he might send another army, but we just leave this big regiments of renown army. It might take attrition because of the upkeep for a couple of turns, but we're about to get another 200 gold per turn from this. We can get another 200 gold per turn. We can get rid of this one as well. Replace it with that. Oh no, sorry, with this for even more charge bonus faction wide. Cool. March Skulltaker down, and we'll have over 15,000 skulls easily by then to just start pillaging. And as soon as you take your first one, blood host, and he has 16 settlements down here. Might even be worth declaring war on Itza at that point and just spreading out here. So unfortunately I have to go to bed now, but this is where everything kind of comes together. I would then put Colts in all of Ricard's settlements and then butter him up and keep him as a passive ally. And that's basically it. So just work your way down here, and then I would sail over to the Darklands, and then Confederate Scarbrand. And that would be how I handled the Skulltaker campaign. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. I really appreciate the support. I'm off to bed now, and it's been a really fun stream. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in, and I hope you're all doing good. Peace out, and there's the Arbol, the Undefeated video coming out day after tomorrow or tomorrow. Peace out, guys.